When I'm kill 'em all, boy.
your fate. Once upon a time, there lived a man who lived on a planet called Planet.
Hello, what's cracking, y'all? Wait, thumbs up. Green screen's acting up. Green screen's acting up. What's good, gang? What's cracking? What's popping? What's hood? What's happening? We're back. We've returned, and I'm sure y'all noticed the stream looks a little bit different. Not too much different, but we're slowly but surely in the process of upgrading this bitch, making it look as fresh as possible. So now we're getting in. We're doing it. What's cracking, chat? River God Sobek, Johnny, who's a little bit ill, a little bit unfortunate, and of course new person Enkon. What's up? Glad to have you with us. And of course I did start a little bit late today. Those of you who are on Discord, I'm gonna quickly go post what's been keeping me. Just go to the general channel and ye shall see, and you'll understand why I've been taking a little bit long to get going today, but yeah, it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Anyway, we are out here now. We're ready for some Dota 2. We're going to be doing some more Eastern European Dota. This time around, though, we do not have Creep Wave, and their dominance has ended, but it was ended by V Gaming. So that means that now this is going to be the team that is quite exciting to watch. One of the more fun teams that we're going to be seeing keep going. So it'll be fun, it'll be hype. Let's get into it. We're already quite deep into the draft, so let's not waste any more time, shall we? Monkey King, Shadow Demon, and Shadow Shaman, the opening 3 picks here for the side of Team Empire. First, while we see that the importance for V Gaming is primarily around being able to make sure that they have big team fight. Invoker Mars, got this Lion now, Enigma coming in as well. Jeez, okay. Just team fight on 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 team fight. They're trying to box right here. Fairly intriguing that this is the option that they're deciding to go for. Now we see that because they have this overwhelming team fight, Team Empire sort of drawn into a similar situation. They have to pick the Shadow Demon. I kind of feel like they couldn't get away with getting a hero that didn't have some degree of good team fight. Ugh. Sorry, I was busy shooting stuff today. You'll see. Go to Discord and you'll understand why I was late today and why I'm still not fully set up. Gosh. Solitary hero Black Hole, perhaps that could end up working out, but on aggregate, it's not gonna happen. Jareen, what's up? What's good, G? What's good? What's going on? What's good is that right now I'm currently exhausted. In between the house search and well, actually a bunch of other things, but I'm pretty tired. But I'm happy about the Dota happening. And if you go to Discord, you'll see what I spent a large portion of my morning doing and trying to curate, and you let me know what you think. One thing that I love about the draft from the side of V Gaming is, you know, we often talk about 4 Protect 1, right? And the weaknesses that come with playing 4 Protect 1. With this kind of draft, you have 2 options to go for. You can either go for that hero that only starts to look really good, like 50 minutes in, or not maybe not 50, but you can go for this more late game style, right? Heroes like Luna, Troll, Faceless Void, maybe not Troll actually. Luna, Medusa, this Faceless Void already banned out. And these are the kind of heroes that you could happily run to help you scale for later. However, and the reason I brought up Troll is you can also decide to pick heroes that don't have that ultimate scaling and rather can hit a very strong mid-game timing. Your Trolls, your Lifestealers, these sort of heroes that can still put some degree of threat onto the map early on while the rest of your team is really strong. And of course, there's really decent scaling already. You don't necessarily have to go for this ultra hard carry. Just get a good matchup versus Monkey King, in my opinion. Pick like Razor, buy BKB, go into the fight, and you should be good. It's very unlikely that this Monkey King is not the position 1, but they get the Wraith King. So this hero can scale into the late game, but also generally tends to hit a very strong mid-game timing. So I'm very happy to see this Wraith King come out from them. it also means that Team Empire, the two ultimates that they would normally use to deal with the enemy core between the Requiem from Shadow Fiend as well as the Monkey King ult, Wraith King doesn't care. Wraith King is prepared to give up a life, bringing you as Monkey King down to half HP within the Wukong's command. And of late, we've been seeing most of these Wraith Kings building, not all of them, but many of them are building Desolator these days. You know, mitigating some of the bonus advantage that you get inside the Wukongs with the armor. So Team Empire, we need a hero that's going to be good against Wraith King in this situation. But we also need to make sure that... Oh, shout out Jireen. You see, that's how tired I am. I'm like, oh, that's how rushed I am. I didn't even check that we didn't have predictions up. Comrade Jireen, the real OG, has done the right thing, has opened up predictions for all of y'all. So make sure you go predict. Let us know who you think is going to be walking away with the dub on this one. The way it stands, last pick, Vengeful Spirit for the off lane. I'm pretty sure that this Vengeful... Oh, this is a very interesting pick, actually. I like V-Gaming's draft, though. I prefer their draft a little bit. This does give them double save, though, for Team Empire. This complicates life now, because now they have some obscene negative armor, more bonus damage coming out of Wukongs with the presence of the Dark Lord that happens from the Shadow Fiend. All of that in tandem with the magical damage that'll come out of the Shadow Demon. Some additional save potential, like I mentioned. Repositioning. BKB piercing repositioning, which is great. In particular for when this Enigma eventually does buy BKB. This Venge actually might have changed a lot about this draft. It gives them a lot of tempo as well. Once you get like, as Venge, you just get the Aghanim Scepter, you're good to go. Rest of the game, don't have to worry about it. They needed some more Roche take as well. Like the ability to fight around the pit, because V-Gaming just has some obscene ultimates just all around the wazoo. But which draft do we prefer here? Meta Miracle. Under normal circumstances, I would agree with you, but I'm looking at this draft here from V-Gaming, and I think like they have easy ways to burst Monkey King with magic damage pre-BKB. TA 2000 can go in, start fighting him. Arrow and Haze pull through. Haze is back also, by the way, so Arrow is now back into the position 4, which is his usual role. It's kind of ironic, right? Because he's the one that truly bossed yesterday against Creep Wave. So the fact that he's now transitioning back into the 4 position means that the balance of the team is going to be altered somewhat here. However, this is what it's supposed to look like all the time. This is the main roster in all occasions. Meta, yeah, we do agree though. Venge is very, very important. Venge is the most, like, this is actually one of the best last picks they could have gotten for themselves on the side of Team Empire. I really like this Ghost Stick pick. We'll see whether or not it works out though. Does feel like a lot of the responsibility of the game comes down to him, but before this action is taking place, we see everybody is posturing themselves around this river. There might be a big fight. Make your predictions. Get ready. Let me know what you think. Let me know which team is going to win as we enter game number 1. It's V-Gaming versus Team Empire. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Big grab coming in from the side of Team Empire, coming from the low ground here. They're up on the hill, throwing out the magic missile, but the Earth Spike from Arrow catches absolutely everybody. They need to run away from V-Gaming. Somehow they still kept Ghost Stick alive at this point, but he's going to end up losing his life, but not before Shisui does first. TA 2000 ends up claiming the kill. And Arrow, even if he's not playing mid, he's still out here carrying the team. What a way to start the game for them. 2 early kills. Shisui and Kaori are dead. Ghost Stick ends up surviving, got saved by the demonic or the Shadow Demon throwing in the disruption. But sadly, because he used disruption on Venge, no disruption available for Shadow Fiend. Polish Jesus, shout out to you. Shout out to you. I really hope when we get there, I'm gonna put a special message out to you and say shout out to Polish Jesus. So now the game will be underway. V-Gaming obviously will be buoyed by having those early kind of kills. It definitely helps them in the start of their game. And Shisui you know, it is Shadow Fiend still. Quite fortunate, I think, that the matchup isn't a poor one for the Shadow Fiend. It's against Invoker, so things will be fine ultimately. So if it wasn't the case that that was going to happen, then I feel like that early death would really, really hurt. As it is, it sucks, it's awful, but ultimately will just be an inconvenience. And he'll still be able to outfarm the Invoker in that lane. Out here on top, Ghost Stick on the Vengeful Spirit right next to the Shadow Demon. So this is one of these interesting situations where it's fairly difficult with these two ranged heroes to pressure them as the Wraith King. Provided they have enough regen for the lane, they should be okay. And between the two of them, between Magic Missile and Disruption, fairly impossible to imagine TA2000 will ever be able to get off more than one right click onto either of these targets. So they'll have a pretty good start to their game here top, which does mean that Ghost Stick will largely be uninterrupted towards his path towards getting the Aghanim Scepter. Then down towards bottom, see Destroyed and Arrow finally laning together once more. The Dream Team has returned. Former champions in the Dota 2 Champions League in their own right, so cannot be ignored in their prowess down bottom. Two of them will be seeing if they can ply their trade against the Monkey King as well as Kaori on the Shadow. Shaman Rasta, baby. The situation at hand here should largely allow Lightless to get the farm that he needs in this lane. It's also quite interesting. It's very rare that you see both hexes in the game being played against each other in the lane. However, neither of them will have too drastic of an impact until the other one either rotates off the lane or the other one is the one that gets caught first with some spells. However, between Lightless and Destroyed, there's also several ways to ensure that kills don't happen. Spear of Mars to disjoint and move back the movement from the Monkey King. And Monkey King, of course, interrupting right clicks with the Boundless Strike. Will be a fairly interesting situation as it pans out down bottom, but for the most part, Empire should have the better outcome from these lanes. So it's going to be down to V Gaming to make smarter moves once this laning phase breaks down. Because as it stands right now, Empire happily walking away with 3 lanes in their favor. We also see Shisui in a very odd position. He's actually going to die here. Oh, nice Hex though. They actually might turn around instead and kill Arrow. Double Razors will be out, but Arrow finds a wonderful Earth Spike. Connect on the 3. Enables the Spear of Mars from Destroyed. And they will be able to take out Shisui. I don't know how he wound up here. Probably went in to try and steal the bounty rune, but pays a hefty price for this one. And that is fantastic, right? When you look at the CS differential, 19-0 for Shisui, and at that point in time it was 11-3 for Hayes. If he gets out of there, God forbid, if he kills Lion while he's at it, suddenly this is a SF that's accelerating much farther ahead than this Invoker, but instead, SF dies, Hayes gets time alone in the lane. And V Gaming, you see Hayes putting some aggression onto Shisui, just making sure to burn away the mana before he gets connected on with multiple razors. Certainly the safe option. And Shisui, twice now we've seen him get a bit punished for being greedier than he should have been. This time around though, he doesn't get punished with his life, but all of the advantage that this lane should have naturally given him is already eroded, which is going to prove to be quite problematic. Bottom, Arrow was trying to chase down Kaori, but doesn't have the Hex. Earth Spike level 1 wouldn't be enough to stop him long enough for the spear to connect either, so they just let that one go. Instead, they actually might try to find a kill onto TA2000. Ghost Stick already had committed the Magic Missile, and TA2000 has access to a full Magic Wand, so killing him, not the easiest thing in the world. Instead, Ghost Stick will be the one to tank some damage, and here comes the Maleficent. Is it going to be enough? Nope. They've already committed the Wraithfire Blast. They know that Ghost Stick has already the boots available, so no way to kill him. Everybody just walks away. Soon we will have TA2000 having the level 6. We'll see what build he goes for in this game after the omelet. Oh, middle. Shisui Is this going to be his second death? This time he's perfectly in the lane and to go home. Just oh gosh, it's gonna be one of those games where every time Shisui makes a move, you all start stressing like, oh gosh, what's about to happen? What's he gonna do? Fortunately, it doesn't end up going alright. We'll see now if maybe Razor's help. Can he get this kill? Cold Snap will be there, but Haze doesn't have an ability to stop him from using the additional Razors. So they finally do get a kill onto Shisui. Arrow came in middle to try and kill him. Instead, finds himself being the sacrifice. Nonetheless, though, as long as Haze doesn't die, it's okay. It's fine. And we should start looking around the map for when he wants to start making movements. Already has access to this Earner Shadows. Would, of course, love to accrue some early charges with it. But I think they maybe wait until Arrow is level 5 or something. Arrow's going to try set up for a kill onto Lightless, though, down bottom. And do they have it? Earth Spike does connect. Oh, very nice with the shackles. Hex, though, will prevent any Boundless Strike hits. Boundless Strike, though, might still be used. Destroyed pops the arena just to be able to get out of dodge. And this is the frustration of trying to kill in this lane. For either side, really. Unless the support is the one being gone on, and that hero always has the ability to interrupt the gank attempt. I also wonder what's going to happen in this top lane. We saw Antoha play this Enigma yesterday in the 5 position, and they got away with this kind of greed. And gave them a lot of team fight later. They might not get away with it now. Nice, fine. TA2000 comes out to protect them. But last game that we saw him play this, he went Blink like quite a while later. But I think this game you have to get Lincoln Sphere. There's actually so many items you need to get as this Enigma, even though you're playing past 5. And the messed up part is, if he doesn't do that, then Ghostic, it's just gonna make his life a living hell. And this swap is just going to be such a problem throughout the game. Bottom lane, though, Lightless. The first rotation from Haze finally happens. Last right click from the Invoker. He makes it happen. All right, that's how you gain yourself some earn charges. You move to the safe lane, take out the carry, and he's going to smoke up with Arrow, the two of them. They realize that Haze didn't actually commit that many spells down bottom, and they're going to be back online right now, so... time to utilize them once more. Who's going to be the target? Tornado catches out onto Shisui. They really want to try find this kill. TA2000 TP's in for this one as well. But he can't really find the angle for the Wraithfire Blast. At least not onto Shisui. Kaori will happily tank the L himself. And Team Empire showing themselves to be fairly annoying with how many saves and disruptions they have. TSA was there with the disruption. Kaori was there with the shackles. Both spells ensuring that Shisui does escape this mid lane alive. However, the progression of this game certainly isn't going as Team Empire had envisioned it from the laning phase. Oh god, they also end up losing Ghostic in the top. Ooh, that's big. Yo, that's big. That's big. That's big. No exaggeration to say that Ghostic is the most important hero for their team. So if he's dying now, Destroyed obviously being the one to get that kill. This gives space to V Gaming to play a little bit more greedily. Look what they're doing right now. They have TA2000 sitting in the jungle, trying to accrue as much of this farm as possible. Whilst we have Arrow going around. He's sticking around middle and bottom somewhat, but I imagine that he's primarily positioned to try and stack. Oh, never mind. He's not. He doesn't care. Feels bad, man. Would have been nice, but not gonna happen. Meta Miracle, I love how you were like, provided SF doesn't feed. And Shisui is like, hold my bottle, bro. Shisui. At the very least, does pick up a fairy trinket. Falcon Blade is complete. We haven't seen him decide to move off this lane just yet. Of course, we'll be very happy to just sit here farming this up between the lane and these jungle camps. Doesn't necessarily need to make these same movements. And it's V Gaming that are deciding to make this small encroachment middle as they're trying to push top as well. Destroyed in TA2000 sticking around in the area. They throw forth these Wraith King Skellies, and they know they're going to draw some attention, so they don't want to stick around for too long. And Shisui will finally be compelled to move off from that mid lane. Meta Miracle, but unless we're playing, the only time I've seen SF win reliably is Ori on SF used to win a lot, like a lot of games, Bottom, Ghost Stick. Yeah, my friend, all you are at this point is an earn charge. Arrow also will take the liberty to gain an additional charge, the first one of this game, on the Lion Finger of Death, make it as strong as possible as time goes on. And we'll see what they're gonna be able to mount with this push down bottom. No Siege Wagon in tow, unfortunately. But this push should still be successful. They're trying to hunt down for Destroyed here on the side of Team Empire. They won't be able to find him, but they will find some stacked camps, which Shisui will happily mop up as the SF. Is that his BKB en route? It better be. I hope so. No, it's not. He's getting the D-Lance. Is D-Lance really the way in this game? I suppose he did need some kind of stat item, but you know, Falcon Lance, D-Lance, Power Treads, lots of stats, but still very vulnerable on this SF. Oh yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, just split the D-Lance into the BKB on the next level. He absolutely has to buy a BKB though. This does not feel like the kind of game where SF can just swagger through. You know, there are these games where these SFs feel so strong, they're just like, whatever fam, I'll get S and Y, and that's all the protection I need. Yep, not gonna be the situation in this one for Shisui. We haven't really seen what TA2000 is building yet. This was the Deso we mentioned earlier in the draft, and he's ensuring that that is available for him ASAP. Building it up now after the omelet, happily soaking up farm inside the Radiant jungle as his team seems like they want to prep for taking this tier 1 tower middle. But it's a difficult go. They don't have any blink daggers, the jump isn't easy. Unless they just want to raw run at them, lol, that's going to be hilarious. Pop the Skellies on TA. Of course, the fortification gets drawn in the opposite direction, but with the smoke up from the Mars, and he's trying to go on the opposite side, make sure that the western half is covered, and they should be able to claim this tower. Doesn't seem like Team Empire has that much of an appetite to defend it, and they're gonna let that bad boy go. So Kaori, wait, what? Why is he getting tipped? Wait, did he drop Serpent Wards? Oh no. What happened, fam? Where'd the... Oh no, middle. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. He took the tower middle. I thought he just dropped them in the jungle. But that's actually a really big play, that he dropped them middle, claims the tower in the opposite direction, make sure that the move itself is not a loss, it's just a trade, which they can take the trade. A loss is awful, but the trade is absolutely acceptable. Lightless is still happily sitting inside Dire jungle right now, occupying this area, farming closer towards a BKB of his own as well. It does feel like that's going to be the item that unlocks a lot of progress for the side of Team Empire. Well, that as well as the Aghanim Scepter for Ghost Stick, who he's not making insignificant progress towards. Its arrival does open up how they want to play on the map for Team Empire. Of course, off the BKBs as well. And its arrival will signal hatred from this Enigma, because until he gets BKB, this spell is not happening. Well, unless they find somebody like incredibly out of position and then they're able to get the easy kill. They might try to utilize the arena to try and force that to happen, since they have this blink dagger available for Destroyed. Still not having the full appetite to want to go use it yet. Will get scouted now though by the Observer Ward, so they know that it is in the area. TSA is also walking under a ward of their own on the side of V Gaming. Doesn't want to try and make the jump just yet. And this game is slowed down to a crawl at this point. Very, 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 very slow. And you know, this kind of pace for V Gaming, they're like, well, we've really got like a fairly greedy lineup. So if we're playing at this pace, we're cool, fam. Hayes is going to get the Midas without contest. This Enigma, we're not being punished for having a 5 Enigma. We're still going to get the early Blink Dagger out of Arrow, especially once we get the gold from taking this tier 2 tower. And absent these BKBs, Empire just simply will not fight them. V Gaming is more willing to fight pre-BKB than Team Empire are. And V Gaming, being aware of this, will try force that fight regardless. They smoke up. Oh, if they could get this blink, it would be such a good time for Destroyed. Will he find the target? Oh no! Hex? Okay, I thought he was about to TP out, but TSA does keep Ghostic alive with this maneuver. And oh no though. Well, Kaori might not be so lucky. He's still alive somehow. Okay, fine, he does die. Kaori will follow him into the grave, burned away by Hayes and the crew, and with their both supports being removed from play, they're just gonna sweep into the Roshan pit right now. Alrighty. This simplifies life for them. No contest on the Aegis, so it's gonna be very easy. Aegis, it's pre-17 even. And Hayes also got the Midas right before this fight. Yo, like, I know that this gold lead is very, very, very close right now, but V Gaming, they feel like they're really far ahead. And Gaben seems to corroborate this. 65% win rate right now. With this Aegis in tow, the blink has just arrived for Arrow. The other blink is going to be coming not too long from now for TA 2000. And oh, Arena gets cast. 3 heroes caught inside it, but Shisui does have the BKB activated immediately. They turn, they burst down the destroyed Mars. They also swap back TA 2000. Sadly, they don't have enough lockdown to hold him in position, so he's able to escape. Doesn't even commit an initial life for this. And they're coming back. Arrow just picked up a DD, but I think they saw this. This observer ward that's here is very, very good for them. It's allowing them to see a lot of this early movement. The 9-second BKB for Shisui, very well used there in that situation. Now the question is, where do we go with the build? Are we going raw damage? Is it a Daedalus next? I think it should be. Feels like it's still going to be a while before Lightless is a true right-click threat in this game. It's going for the Desolator as well. Or they might go like Shivas or something to help protect against TA 2000. We'll see. Top lane, Lightless and Kaori might be setting up for something here. They would love to keep the defense on their tier 1 tower. And TA 2000, okay, will be allowed to TP out. No real purpose in keeping him there. And middle, Arrow commits a finger, gets another charge. That's going to be a dead Vengeful Spirit. Good kill to be able to pick up. Look how close he was to having the point booster. A somewhat moot point. Since he picked up a Philly Stone, that's going to allow him to complete it regardless. But still, absent that item, it would have been a really consequential kill. Now the question is, what can they make happen from this? They've already taken the tier 2 tower down bottom, so they'll come, reclaim the outpost, re-push the lane with TA 2000, make sure that the mid and bottom equilibrium is always in their favor. And the thing is, because they have 2 tier 2 towers, or 2 outposts, excuse me, as we see Kaori just dying on the other side of the map, close to the outpost. With these outposts, they're going to continue to accrue the experience advantage as well for the side of V Gaming. Although we do see that they lose Antohar. You know, normally in games, when you lose an Enigma, it's a big deal. It's like, oh gosh, our offlane is dead, but pause 5 Enigma. Meh. Who cares? And Team Empire will recognize that it's not enough to simply kill Enigma. And as Ghostek picks up the Aghanim Scepter, it's time to go on an excursion, find our next target. It's gonna be Haze, who reveals himself here in the mid lane through the Ghost Walk, tries to turn, gets a wonderful tornado out, but there'll still be the Demonic Purge to prevent him from getting the easy kill. Throws back the Deafening Blast. Shisui pops the BKB through this. TA2000, he shows up, he has himself alive still. Secondary life gets popped, and there's gonna be the first black hole of the game, connecting on the 3. But it's just there to save TA2000's life. They're trying to bail these heroes out of trouble, and they've largely succeeded in doing so. Haze gets swapped back though by Ghostek. He's inside the shackles as well as right next to some mass serpent wards. Eventually he will die. It does cost the life of the Shadow Shaman thanks to the Sunstrike, but he's not the only one to get taken out as Destroyed gets chased by the rest of the team. Ghostek bounding forward, being an engine in that fight, stunning everybody, getting vision with the Wave of Terrors, swapping back the right targets. And through his efforts, they're able to eliminate 3 and take away the first life from TA2000. And that was through Black Hole that caught 3 heroes. Through Arena, you know, they had to pop that first life. They didn't have their finger though in that engagement. That fight was weird though from V Gaming. It felt like they were half-half about it. Half of them wanting to retreat immediately from the fight. The other half actually wanting to take it and engage fully. So I think there was some miscommunication there about what the intent was. Arrow. Just gonna end up dying here. Primal Spring after the Boundless Strike. Very difficult to get out of this situation, my friend. Ends up losing his life as the tier 2 tower will fall. Shisui claims it. And here they come to take the outpost. Alright, then Shisui's going for the Silver Edge. Never a bad item on this hero.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ghostek. He's on the high ground now with his crew, and they're pushing and pressing for this tier 3 tower. We spoke earlier about the damage amp, and it's kind of crazy. Vengeance Aura. He might not have gotten like the additional damage at level 15 because he took these buildings get affected by the negative armor. So melee racks already taken. Ghostek will end up dying and losing his illusion as well, but doesn't matter. You've claimed a pre-25 minute lane of racks. You are 100% gonna take that. And I love that Team Empire recognized that they hit a very strong timing and felt no hesitation. You know, other teams might have hesitated in that situation, being like, well, we can't go high ground, we can't go get the A, we don't have the Aegis just yet, we're not feeling safe. But they're like, wait a second, if they don't have BKB on this Enigma, and Enigma doesn't have Black Hole, then Shisui is actually immortal as long as he has his BKB up. TA2000 doesn't have BKB. Destroyed does have BKB, but who cares if he pops it in the fight? He's gonna get off the arena and then what? Just has to stand around watching? So what can they actually do to us if we just all in on the high ground? Literally nothing. And Team Empire get a lane of racks because of it. Now, they will smoke up. Not willing to let the aggression go. They come middle. Who's gonna get found here? Ghostek gets swapped into the lane. Arrow, Arrow, why did you blink forward, my friend? You just doomed yourself. Oof, pain and suffering. Arrow gets taken out. 2 heroes being removed from play. V Gaming now will be on the back foot, looking potentially to have to defend the second lane of racks. Fortunately, these supports are fairly under level, so they respawn quite quickly. But this tier 2 tower is certainly not going to survive this fight. And one of the big concerns as well for the side of V Gaming is, though they have the double blink daggers in TA2000 and Arrow, their actual reach isn't that high to the very backline of the fight. Their blinks are their only methods of mobility. Compare and contrast Team Empire, who Lightless can scout out by moving in between the trees. We already have access to Ghostek, throwing in a Wave of Terror, swapping back the correct target. A lot easier for them to take the engagements they want, pick off the heroes they desire, than it is for vice versa to happen. Now they're gonna smoke up. Looks like it's going to be smoke versus smoke action because V Gaming's also stacked up as 5, but they haven't popped their own smoke just yet. Shisui, Requiem, he's channeling it up. Doesn't want to use it just on TA2000, but there's going to come the Hex out onto the Raid King. They're doing enough damage that they'll be able to claim his first life here, but here's the arena. Tornado as well on the 2, and here comes the Black Hole. Black Hole catches, but immediately cancelled out by the Shadow Demon. So now they have to just fight inside this Wukongs. They've lost TA2000 twice. They've lost the Enigma once. Shisui still standing strong. Will turn and put his attention towards Destroyed. They did end up losing the Monkey King though. And now that they've taken out the life on Ghostic, they have enough with the Finger of Death that they eliminate the Shadow Fiend. Shisui bursted down by Arrow. Hayes might not make it out of this one. Has the Ghost Walk. They don't have Reveal. He's going to be able to escape through this. And Ghostic doesn't have swap back yet, so Arrow should be able to blink in 3 seconds. He is A-okay. Incredible fight for the side of V Gaming. And it looked so good in the initial offering of the fight, right? But they don't kill TA2000 fast enough, so they have to spend additional resources on him. They have to spend the Disruption, cancelling out the Black Hole, so it's not available to save the Monkey King. Then once Monkey King goes down, they're like, wait a second, Shisui's BKB just ended as well. This is not a really safe place to be right now. V Gaming reclaim their outpost. Still in a good position now. And the thing is, the reason why that fight is so dangerous is as these BKB durations hit 6, gets kind of scary. You don't have nearly as much protection as you had before. And we just saw in that fight what happens, especially from Arrow, once the BKB protection is no longer applied. We still don't see Antoha though building towards BKB, which is what I would love to see, but I don't think they have a Philosopher's Stone on the team, so they can't just get him easy gold. Team Empire heading to the top lane. Arrow is already TP'd out. It's kind of obscene to me that this is happening despite V Gaming already having claimed Rax. Oh no, Hayes and TA2000 in a very bad place. Hayes doesn't have time to get off his BKB, gets eviscerated. Antoha will join him in the grave. Why were they here? It's not like they don't know that Team Empire was in the area. Team Empire not only got scouted in the lane by the Observer Ward, but they just reclaimed the outpost. Where the hell else would they be? And now Roche is gonna get given away for free. Very, very problematic, that fight. Oof. Shisui, and now sitting with this Aegis. They gave him the Aghanim shot as well, so we do now have additional Necromastery. Nice, 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 nice. So more right-click damage, yay! V Gaming, they're like looking at this like, if he ever gets to our racks again, game pretty much just ends at that point. The game is close to an end state right now, and they're gonna have a hard time pushing through the 2 lives of Shisui, through the BKBs, especially without a blink or BKB from Antoha. Destroyed in the gang. What will they do here? Tier 3 tower will fall with very little difficulty. And Shisui will just post up on the high ground, just right click down that range Rax. Look how quickly it fell. Melee Rax also being chomped down steadily at this point. Spear back though, they throw him in front of the tower. There's gonna be the Sunstrike, but TA2000 was there to block it, so the damage doesn't actually go through. But the Black Hole don't make it into the first life. They cancel it almost immediately. Shisui will end up losing the Aegis life here right next to the arena, but with the Wukong's command right next to him, he feels very confident that they will not chase him to try and pursue the second. Ghostic in the meantime though swaps back Hayes. Hayes is in a little bit of danger because Lightless is on him with the BKB and the right clicks. Invoker is gone, down for the count. At the same time though, Shisui might be in danger, forced to use a Silver Edge to survive. Can't get off the Requiem just yet. TA2000 in front of his face will finally pop the Requiem with the death. and they take TA2000's first life. But now the fight is looking good for V Gaming because they brought back on Hayes, so they have the additional pressure from the Invoker. Lightless trying to kill TA2000. He succeeds, but Arrow is there with the Earth Spike onto him and Ghostic to make sure there is revenge. Can Ghostic survive? Can Ghostic get out of here with this illusion? He's trying to turn it back onto Hayes. Hayes is gonna die back. Ghostic has made it happen. An incredible fight that happens in front of the melee racks. Hayes dies back. They get almost a full team wipe onto Team Empire. The Shadow Demon had to buy back also. V Gaming, although they come away very, very, very expensive hold for them, they still come away defending the barracks. That's the important part. The melee rack still stands. And TA2000 didn't die until the very end of the fight. So they actually got a lot done, got a decent chunk of gold. The Mars doesn't die at all, and it might not seem like a big deal, but Arrow dying is actually, not dying is actually a big deal. Like, Arrow has been doing so much for this team. Yesterday, he got the MVP award. Well, one of them, actually. Not all of it. Antoha got the second MVP award, or they're putting in work award. And bye-bye, Ghostic. That save will not save you, my friend. You're right inside the Midnight Pulse. Arrow's right there. You're dead, mate. And also, look at Arrow's game sense. Arrow, he doesn't just say, okay, Ghostic is dead. He does the right thing. He blinks forward to hex Ghostic to make sure that the clone, as soon as it comes back, can't immediately start putting pressure back onto V Gaming. Very heads-up play there. Team Empire, though, will try to smoke. They want to chomp through this. They've got mass serpent wards. Look at the damage. Woof. Double damage wound on Shisui. Presence of the Dark Lord. Necromastery, Aghanim Shard. Obscene amount of damage. And now that's 2 lanes of racks that V Gaming have to play against. Still a tier 1 tower down bottom that's at full HP. Oh no, that's hilarious. We can certainly tell which side of the map Team Empire has been playing on, just looking at this tower. However, at this point, once Shisui gets the Satanic, they're already struggling to deal with him. Honestly, the only saving grace up until this point is that he's lacked lifesteal. So once he gets low, he stays low and has to retreat from the fight, but if they can get this lifesteal going, suddenly everything changes. And Shisui becomes extraordinarily difficult to deal with. And the issue is that TA2000 just simply isn't farmed enough to feel like he can contest mano-a-mano with everybody. He needs so much help from his squad. We'll have the AC now. I wonder if he'll buy out for it. It does seem so, yeah. I think the rationale is like, look, Hazed died back. Antoha died back. I don't think Destroyed has buyback right now. Let's see. He does not, but he's about to have it. But maybe the rationale is that if I die twice and I die proper, if I have to buy back, the fight's already lost, actually. At least at this stage. Things might change as time goes on, though. Shisui. Putting the screws now onto the tier 1 bottom. My goodness, the damage. This is just insane. It's chomping through it steadily but surely. And that's a good tower to be able to take there. Antaha. Gonna hide in the trees. Does have blink finally. They got the vision down. They see Ghostic. Lightless though might have some vision back of his own. Do they know what's happening? And there's going to be Blacko on the 2. Antoha caught Ghostic as well as Lightless. They do manage to save Lightless. Ghostic will down the first life. There's going to be a stun that catches Shisui. Wukong's command dropped down right now. So TA2000 loses his first life. Comes back. Doesn't get to activate anything. No BKB because he gets birthed back by the Requiem. He dies immediately. No buyback for TA2000. Arrow forced to buy back himself. Kaori can't keep the shackles up. Will end up losing his own life actually. Buyback will be there from Kaori though. Arrow will die this time and it's a real death. Joined in the grave by Destroyed. Will cost the illusion of Ghostic and a real death for him. But hashtag worth for the rest of Team Empire. Especially since he has buyback. And now there are no buybacks remaining in the entire game. and nobody's even close. Lightless on the high ground. They know there's no black hole. They can play this aggression. Destroyed, doesn't have an arena, doesn't have a BKB, doesn't have an option. He just dies in front of the base, and so is the Invoker. Haze gets taken away without buyback. And V Gaming, they know what's up. They know it's over. And they call GG. Putting this one to bed, ending this game out. And that's going to be Team Empire. Whew. What a way to come through. What a way to start a day for them. Or start this game. Because they've already started their day. This is their second series of the day. They played against the Hellraisers earlier on. And in that matchup, when they did play against Hellraisers, they came away with a 2-0 win. So now they're looking just as clean. They're looking just as clean. Oh, snap. Take it easy, Julian. Take it easy, fam. Please travel safe. Please travel safe. Oof, that was a good game from Team Empire. 2-0 from them earlier. Now they're starting off against the team that has won this tournament before and is looking quite good. But V Gaming, one of the things I did like a lot about this draft from Team Empire, Ghostic, Joe, wow. It's kind of obscene to me how ruined also the Enigma's game was. Between Ghostic, Kaori, and TSA, he just couldn't do anything. We saw like 2 black holes maybe, but nah. Also, I love the combination, right? So they were sort of banking on... We were talking about it earlier in the draft, right? With the Wraith King. They were banking on the fact that Wraith King wouldn't be willing to use BKB on life 1, right? He wants to wait till life 2. So he'd be like, alright, I'm willing to go into this Wukong's, right? Try and tango a bit with Lightless. I'll die, but when I come back, I BKB immediately. By that time, Lightless's BKB is lower. Maybe we can make something happen. Unfortunately for them, the interplay between Lightless and Shitsui, too good. Every single time, Shitsui was ready with the Requiem immediately on the respawn, not allow this Wraith King to do practically anything. So we got to the end of the game, and look how little damage came out of this Wraith King. Nothing, like nothing. He didn't do anything this entire game. The interplay was too good. And also, it really doesn't help that there were 3 ways to disable him from afar that made his life difficult. So really good play from Team Empire. Really good game. A really good team game as well. Like, we do see very high scores, and I have been praising Ghostic throughout a large portion of this game, but in large measure, this was a team victory. They don't win this game, for example, if we don't have Kaori as willing as he was to dedicate everything to the Vision game. He was everywhere, planting out Vision. It was really nice to watch, good to see. So, a good game from them. From V Gaming, too greedy on the draft. Yesterday they got away with this 5 Enigma. I don't know how, but today 5 Enigma, this Invoker in the mid lane, this Wraith King as well. Yeah. Nah. It's too greedy, too much that needs to happen, that needs to go right before the whole team feels incredible. So yeah, V Gaming just can't really make it happen at the end of the day, and they end up tumbling, taking the first loss. Yesterday though, they took the first loss as well, and also came back for a 2-1 sweep. So this is not too atypical for V Gaming to drop game 1, and it somewhat fuels them, you know, gives them a little bit of impetus to play better in the following game. So we'll see whether or not that's going to happen today, or if Team Empire is going to continue to 2-0 and sweep everybody. We are getting to the end of these group stages. Like, with the exception of today, there's only 5 days left. Not a lot of opportunities to secure yourself this upper bracket berth. The slots are closing, especially with how far ahead Creep Wave is, how far away Brain is. Yeah, it gets hard. It gets hard. So Team Empire need this dub very, very badly, because right now they're in 9th place. They're in elimination zone. They don't win this game. Yeah, let's not talk about that yet. But we'll see. We'll see. That was just game 1. Game 2 will be coming soon. In the meantime, while we take a quick break, while we're taking it easy, make sure that you are following the channel. Make sure that you're out here. Make sure that you are in the cut with us. Make sure that you... Oh, another big favor. Listen, even if you're not following the channel, as you should, but even if you aren't, please go to my Twitter, on my social media. The link will show up now in the chat. And what you need to do, the pinned post on my Twitter profile is me trying to get myself into the DPC, you know, agitating others, being like, yo, put me in there, yo, put me in there. So if you'd like to hear me at the DPC, please go there, like that tweet, retweet it in particular would help a lot. And hopefully the increased amount of visibility puts a bit of pressure on folk to be like, actually, let's get the snare guy in. This guy seems pretty cool. Let's make it happen. But anyway, that is going to be that for now. Game 1 done, game 2 coming, so don't go anywhere. When we return, we continue with the dotes, we continue with the hype, we continue with the Dota 2. Don't go anywhere. We will return with the action. If I can find the scene. There we go.
Planet, there were many nations, and each nation had a king, a president. And these leaders had absolute power over their people. Through rhythm, they controlled the minds of many. Through soul, they controlled the force of the universe. One such nation was the nation of R&B, and its king wore diamonds and gold and drove around in big, beautiful cars. And he owned restaurants and clothing lines. And he built a castle on the island of Long, and it too was paved with diamonds and gold and rubies. But he led his people astray. He was not a good leader. He was not a good president. If house is a nation, I want to be president. If house is a nation, I want to be president. If house is a nation, I want to be president. President. He said, if you vote for me, I promise to deliver you even more bass, even more soul, longer hours on the dance floor. DJs who believe as we believe. If you vote for me, I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation. That is house. You see, people, house is more than a nation. House is a feeling. House is a sanctuary. House is a release. House will pick you up when you feel down. House will make you strong when you feel weak. House will fill you up when you feel hungry. He said, if you vote for me, I can make the sun rise, take a little bit longer. I can make the dance floors just a little bit stronger. So y'all can stomp y'all's feet all night long. Clap y'all hands all night long. If house is a nation, I want to be president. If house is a nation, I want to be president. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation. That is house. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation. That is house. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation. That is house. You see, people, house is more than a nation. House is a feeling. House is a sanctuary. House is a release. House will pick you up when you feel down. House will make you strong when you feel weak. House will fill you up when you feel hungry. He said, if you vote for me, I can make the sun rise, take a little bit longer. I can make the dance floors just a little bit stronger. So y'all can stop
When I'm kill 'em all, boy.
Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome. We're back, we've returned, we're out here rocking some Dota 2 action in the Dota 2 Champions League 5th season. Got Team Empire taking on the side of V Gaming. One of these two squads, if it's Team Empire who walks away with a W on this one, suddenly they're no longer as afraid of elimination as they were just moments ago, because they've had a very rough ride. They've had a very rough ride coming to this point. Right now, they're sitting bottom of the table. 2-5 is their score. The only team lower than them is the side of Bait. However, for the side of Team Empire, if they are going to win this game, like I said, they don't have to fear elimination anymore. But for the side of V Gaming, they're not worried about elimination. They want to get into the upper bracket, and doing so would require a win. They have a 2-2 score to their name. Winning here makes it 3-2, really improves your chances, especially since the contested slots are going to be slots 3 and 4. So let's see what happens in the game. Team Empire already one game up. Let's see what they got for game 2. Leading off the draft with the lightless, potentially Monkey King once more. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's also Eastern Europe, so we should not be surprised by any measure once we see the emergence of Disruptor. Random fly in my room. I don't know why there's a random fly in my room. The one thing I'm also very curious about in this game is what is going to be the strategy for V Gaming to sort of fix some of their problems with damage in particular. Right now, I don't know where this Lina is going, whether it's mid or support, but having Bloodseeker, Lina, Lion, there's a lot of damage on the team. Already they're like, nah, we're gonna make sure if we catch somebody, we can actually kill them, which is a major problem that they had in game 1. Team Empire still has very, very good team fight. And they of course buttress that by getting themselves this Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit picked up, they get the Pugna as well. Gives them some pushing potential from the Pugna. And also now it really dissuades playing mid Lina. Not the most fun experience, having to deal with the Nether Ward. Whenever you have like these high casting spells. Have y'all seen that clip? It's been floating around recently, where there's a Pugna who buys Refresher. So he buys Refresher, uses double Nether Ward, and then there's a Queen of Pain that kills herself twice trying to cast Sonic Wave. It's hilarious. V Gaming now having to contend with this. One thing as well that Team Empire have is their team fight is also really good now. V Gaming have a lot of burst damage, certainly, but their routes of initiation in and out require some pretty decent execution from them at this point. Much more pick-off and skirmish orientated. I see them struggling to bring down multiple heroes at a time. They need to pick off a target, move to the next one, move to the next one. Erstwhile for Team Empire, if there's multiple heroes in one area, those heroes are going to hate life, trust. Also, y'all, predictions are now open, so put those channel points on the line. Or more than channel points, I think the most important thing is seeing how good your own prediction is, without having to risk money being lost in the meantime. V Gaming. Presumably, this Bloodseeker is going into the off lane, so we need a safe laner from them. For Team Empire, we still need an off laner from them. They're gonna have to pick first this go around, so V Gaming will at least have the last overall pick. So the surprise might come from them this time around. Ghostek will not have the availability of his Vengeful Spirit once more. In fact, this game, they don't have any saves, basically. They've got Glimpse back to try and buy space, but that's about it. No guaranteed way to get a hero out of trouble. Weaver's banned, Io's banned, Venger's banned, Shadow Demon is banned. My goodness. And with Bane banned as well, there's also no Nightmare dodging. Kind of feels like V Gaming, that's what they were focused on. They were like, okay, what saves them? Okay, cool, get rid of them. All those heroes. See Morph banned, Wraith King banned. Would like to see a BKB carrier from the side of V Gaming. With Earth Spirit being in the game, this Disruptor will be consigned to playing in the 5 position. So that means that the Aghanim Scepter will be long incoming. That does allow you to have a bit more flexibility in whatever hero you want in the safe lane. small possibility that they decide to put Earth Spirit middle, Pugna off lane, and that now they're looking for a pos 4 or pos 5. Hell, even smaller chance that that Monkey King is pos 4, Disruptor 5, Earth Spirit middle, Pugna off lane, and then something else into the safe lane. But I'm not entirely sure if we do have a really good feeling from Shisui for playing this Earth Spirit middle. Arrow, of course, is a pos 4 player. That's why he did so well yesterday, running that hero in the mid lane. Might not necessarily be the same case for Shisui. So it does seem a lock for him to play Pugna. And I think they need more initiation as well. At the very least, it would be nice. Tide is still in the pool. Kraken Shell seems like a very good spell in this game. And they go for the Lycan. So doubling down on the push potential with Lycan, Pugna. Eventually you can get Aghanim Scepter, give Monkey King the Wolf Bites. That's pretty nuts. It's a lot of damage that can come out of that. It is a hero that's going to buy, or has the capability at the very least, of buying BKB. Can be fairly self-sufficient, allow the rest of the team to roll together. Okay. It's also more physical damage. They were lacking somewhat in that department outside of the Monkey King beforehand. Okay. Not so sure how much I like this, actually. Naga Siren. Naga Siren. Naga Siren. What do we make of Naga Siren, y'all? What do we make of Naga Siren? What do we say about this particular hero here? I don't know what to make of this. Nah, actually I do. I like this Naga. I do definitely like this Naga. If this Naga gets online and she gets like big and she's allowed to play Dota and she's at that point where she's not dying like from insta burst anymore, I think this Naga could have a good game. It's always one of the better heroes against Lycan as well, you know, having the ensnare. Once you get the Aghanim Scepter too, the hero is just gonna get brought down so often, so reliably. This feels like a very good game for Ags too on this Naga. I think you go... Do you even get Skadi first? Or might you just go for Ags straight, like Manta into Ags? Okay, that sounds a bit too greedy though. It might not go that far. So, and of course, there's no real big illusion clearer on the other side of the team. Pugna's okay at it, but these illusions get big enough that it doesn't really matter, that Pugna can't do anything. I think, y'all. I actually think V Gaming's got this. I actually think they got this. And I want to see game 3, so we're certainly going to be hoping and praying that V Gaming comes away on top so that we get a finale, because these two teams can bring us some really interesting Dota, some interesting hype. But let me know. Put in your bets, y'all. Predictions are still open. Click at the bottom. Well, I actually don't know where it is on your screen. I have the mod view open, so I don't know, but it should be right underneath your chat. Click there, make your prediction. Let me know who you think's gonna get this dub. And if you are correct, buy yourself some emotes down the line. As we get into game 2, Team Empire taking on the side of V Gaming. Could be 2-0 for Empire, could be 1-1 for V Gaming. Let's find out what it'll be together, and let's get into it. Let us get into it. Early pause. I mean, it's Dota 2. Is Dota 2 even Dota 2 in the absence of all these early pauses? Sigh, 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 sigh. Sigh, sigh, sigh. Sigh, sigh, sigh. Can you imagine a world where we have to deal with this? Ish. This is just average times, honestly. I'm somewhat confused. The more and more I'm looking at these drafts, right? And the more I'm looking at this team, I am now thinking about, like, there's a lot of pressure, it feels like, on TSA in this game, on this Earth Spirit. He has a lot to do that only he's going to be capable of doing. The game feels a bit slow if they aren't able to really make use of this hero. So he's the one that's going to be worried the most about having a decent start. If other lanes are going awry, he's the only one that can easily help out. Erstwhile on the other side for V Gaming, I think they are heavily reliant on decent lanes here. I'm also going to be very interested to see how this game pans out for TA2000. Feels like this Naga is going to be, I wouldn't say the focal point of the draft, like of the game as a whole, but he actually is. A good game for Naga. Feels like it's a very good game for V Gaming. Bad game for Naga. I literally don't see how they can win. But if he has a good game, then whew, then they might be off to a flying start. So we'll have to see how it pans out between the two sides. Naga Siren. Naga Siren. We'll see what kind of difference can be made by this hero, as they are now stacking up around the river here. Just chillin'. Minding their business. Shisui. This Pugna. Yo, this Pugna can really ruin the Lina's game. And I'm imagining that's a large measure why they picked it. They're like, yo, Lina, bruh, you enjoying life? Nah, fam. We're trying to get that taken away from you. How's the lane go between these two? I haven't seen this matchup in quite a while. A lot of the times I've been seeing these Pugnas, it's been in the off lane. So lane should still be fine. I mean, the reason I'm very interested in how this lane is gonna go is right now it's almost like a rule, right? Lina mid, Lina win. Been a while since I've seen her lose a mid lane matchup. However, if there's any hero that's gonna make Lina lose a mid lane matchup and a game overall, it's certainly going to be a Pugna. Very, very poor matchup for her. Quite a counter against what she brings to the table. So Shisui, once again, needs to have a good game. Previous game, he really did a good job and made sure that he was able to get to a position where he could carry his team to victory. Should be able to do so again here, but it also depends on him not making early mistakes like he did in game 1. Which some of them were absolutely hilarious. But we see now middle. We'll come take a quick gander at this in a little bit of time. For now, quite boring, this mid lane matchup, to be honest. Only starts to get really interesting around level 3, level 4. In this top lane, TSA and Antoha now playing still a big team fight hero in the form of Silencer rather than Enigma. However, a hero that can still provide versatility from afar. It really did feel like in game 1 they got a point where he wasn't actually useful for anything except for the odd Malefic stun and some degree of push in the lane. But now we'll actually have teamfight presence, even if the opponents buy and get themselves in position to counter him out. We see the Arcane Curse come out as TA2000 got caught by the Rolling Boulder. Sadly, no follow-up damage from Team Empire. Frustrating lane all around here. For Ghostek, he's like, well, I've got Feral Impulse, so I don't have to worry too much about all this harass coming towards me. But TA2000's like, well, I've got some tangos, I've got a bajillion armor, so I don't have to worry too much myself. It's only really TSA who can put pressure on this lane onto Antoha, because Antoha can die here if he eats a Rolling Boulder and a bad series of right clicks. Everybody else seems relatively safe. And speaking of safety, there is none available in the bottom lane. Arrow ends up losing his life to Kaori on this disruptor. That is a great way to start the game, especially because this is not a lane that Bloodseeker enjoys necessarily playing all that much. It's one of the few like short range / melee lanes that Bloodseeker isn't comfortable playing in. And Monkey King, will he be able to build up the Boundless Strike? Indeed, it comes in a little bit too soon, but it does trigger the Jingu, so should be fine in this bottom lane. Not much that Destroy can do about this. And he's also struggling a little bit with the CS right now, Destroyed, so Hope for him he gets the range creep. The Blood Right will allow him to get it. They also get the silence onto the Monkey King at the same time. Force him away from the lane. Forcing a salve out, at least onto Arrow as well, because of the Thunder Strike from this Disruptor. And he actually wants to run forward, destroyed. Blood Right will not trigger over onto the Monkey King. An Arrow not close enough to land any spells. He does come in now, close enough for the Impale, but there's no follow-up with the Blood Right. Erstwhile middle, Shisui contending here with Haze. And Haze, does he really want to dive this? Dragon Slave, Haze is about to get the kill middle. Ooh, outplays Shisui, and Shisui, it looked like he was trying to go for the initial kill onto Haze. Just spoke about it, Shisui, don't get too greedy. Unfortunately, he could not resist. And Haze now in position, yet again, from a subpar laning position in terms of the matchup. Finding an early kill over the lane partner and therefore getting ahead. That was 2 games in a row. Come on, Shisui. Come on, fam. You're better than this, fam. You're better than this. LSA does connect onto Shisui, and Shisui will demonstrate that he's better than this by being part and parcel of a kill onto Haze. Does require some assistance from his 2 supports, but nonetheless, they make it happen. They get the quick kill, and they find the D-Ward middle, TSA. Making his value to this team known early on. And he can very happily leave Lycan alone top. They might be able to get this kill though. Feral Impulse, level 2. The health regen won't help this time around though, as the illusions got in the way of the retreat. TA2000 making sure to get the kill. There's some revenge attempted here though, as we see these Lycan wolves trying to chase down onto her. Regrettably for the Lycan, this is only level 2 wolves, so onto her is going to be A-okay. There's no access to the perma invis, so they can't just keep camping onto her out. Antaha will eat a boulder smash on TA2000 in the Naga, but everything's still fine. The farm will just continue. And Naga indeed having a good start to the game. Tons of CS for her. No real concerns in this lane for now. And the Manta style, of course, well underway. We'll see how important Aghanims is going to be for Naga in this game. But I think you just build Skadi next. Manta Skadi seems good on this hero right now. Bottom lane, Arrow. About to die. Thunderstrike brought him fairly low, but Lightless doesn't want to trigger the Bounder Strike because he saw Arrow using both Stick and the Fairy Fire, so it keeps himself in very good stead. Instead, Arrow will actually come back into an aggressive position. I think they know that this line is in the vicinity, and that's why Lightless is trying to avoid getting close to the eastern part of these trees. And with the sole exception of this bottom lane for Destroyed, game seeming to go quite well for the side of E-Gaming. Roll middle. Ooh, Haze doesn't get connected on, and Haze actually turns around with the level 6. Zaps through onto the Earth Spirit, secures the life off of TSA. Very nicely done here by Haze. Really, really good job by this Lina. We'll also get a D-Ward in the process. Arrow takes a tumble bottom, yet another one, and Destroyed almost kills Lightless, but they brought in some support. TSA is here. Blood Right gets dropped down. It's going to connect, and they really want to get Destroyed out of trouble. Will they be able to? 8 seconds until the Rolling Boulder. They do not have Boundless Strike and no range for the Glimpse, not even mana either. This is actually nice. This is nice. You end up losing Arrow. That kind of sucks, but you do draw movements towards bottom. That does mean that more pressure being applied back towards Ghostic, and we see him once again getting body blocked. Will they be able to get this kill? I think so. And indeed they do. He attempts to TP out, but not going to be able to make it. Twice now that V-Gaming make the read that as soon as this TSA Earth Spirit leaves the lane, that is fair game to try and bring down the Lycan. They're going to try to get the kill onto Haze middle, though, to make and justify moving TSA off that top lane. And it looks like they're going to be able to get this. Haze in trouble. They will actually turn around onto Shisui, and Arrow's in the vicinity with the Earth Spike. They get the kill onto Shisui instead. Haze with the Dragon Slave also takes out TSA. Oh my goodness. Pain and suffering. Haze really played that quite well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And he made good use of being hit with the decrypt. He's like, wait a second, if I'm decrypt, they've already used all their spells. They don't have any more damage against me. If I LSA the Pugna, this is the only hero that I have to worry about suddenly. TSA finds a roll onto Arrow. Arrow on the Lion. Gonna get body blocked here, and Kaori and the gang should be able to get that kill. Still though, it is not nearly as consequential as the kills that V Gaming have been finding over the last few minutes. Especially the kills that Hayes has been involved in. 3-1-1 from Elena Middle, ahead on net worth over Pugna. Yo, it's a good place to be. Bottom lane, Bloodseeker gonna try fight through this, and Arrow shows up. They got the silence out, they glimpse back Arrow, but he still found the Hex first and foremost. Hayes is coming in. Hayes has Laguna Blade, will not allow the TP out from Lightless, zapping him down. Hayes is on a killing spree, and TSA might have inadvertently put himself in Hayes' path. He rolled up onto the high ground, but very quickly retreats away from Antoha. Also, I love that Hayes still finished clearing the camp, so it got stacked anyway. That's... Yo, Hayes is... Yo. This is actually a really good performance from this Lina so far. Gonna smoke up with Arrow and Antoha. They finally have access to the global silence. Where do they want to trigger it? There's 3 heroes roaming around the top area of the map for Team Empire. 2 of them very important targets. Shisui, they'd love to kill him. Ghostic, they'd love to kill him. Question is finding either of these gentlemen. And now they know that at least TSA 2000 is up here. TA 2000 reveals Shisui, so they want to really jump him. There's going to be the global silence popped up. TSA 2000 will be able to escape the fight. Oh my goodness, TP out at the last second for TA 2000. But they're missing all their spells here from the side of V Gaming, so they haven't connected onto anybody. They end up just losing Arrow for free, and Lightless shows up. He wants to try bring down Antoha as well. They lead him inside the Roshan pit. Will there be a deny from the big man? No, there will not. Shisui able to drain the silencer out. Antoha goes down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Lightless and the gang will now posture for being able to take this tier 1 tower in the top lane. I really don't think they'll be able to stop this from V Gaming, especially with this Lycan being part of the push. And also they end up losing their Bloodseeker down bottom.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top
All right.
tower has fallen.
Top tower gets taken out now.
Radiant's
It is definitely a good take for them. Bottom. Arrow will not get caught out on the roll here, and there will be a rupture coming back onto TSA. So 1-1 trade, it's fine. Perfectly acceptable. It's like 100% acceptable. That kind of death, you're like, whatever. You'll take it any day of the week. And now they want to try and at least claim this tier 1 tower. This starts to put them into more aggressive places on the map, in particular allowing them to farm this bottom jungle with Destroyed. Because this Bloodseeker has been struggling, but he's done his job. His struggles at least have been rewarded by a very, very underfarmed Monkey King at this point. So Lightless not going to have the same kind of game as last game, so he tries though, he gets caught by the global silence. What bad luck here for this Monkey King. And there's no way that they can help him. The fleeing from Ghostic. Yeah, everybody just get out. Everybody out, everybody out, everybody out. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Antoha and the gang. Still taking over this bottom side of the map. And they're getting increasingly desperate on the side of Team Empire. They keep trying to force a smoke gang, force some kind of big play. And they get Arrow now, but doesn't seem to it's going to lead them to much more on the map else. But at the very least, it's a kill. It's free gold. You'll never say no to free gold and a dead hero. But V Gaming, all they're concerned about is farming TA 2000 as well as the Haze Lina. Naga Siren does now have the Manta style. This is where the decision making gets very interesting for the hero. Alright, so it's just Skadi. So normal stuff, Skadi into X, cool, no problem, easy times. And for Haze, of course, it's going to be the usual bots into BKB, into Daedalus. Not expecting anything different. Looks like Destroyed is going for this Rod of Atos, potentially into a Gleipnir for later. I think I would actually love a Gleipnir this game, especially against heroes like this Earth Spirit. Ooh, Antaha, in danger. Antaha's dead. The team is smoked up behind him though, so it looks like they're going to leave some numbers back looking for revenge. And who should come forward but Shisui? He's the first one out. He's the first one dead. No life left on the hero. Finger of Death will also eliminate TSA. Kari does manage to TP out. Haze does not have a Yule Scepter to cancel it. Yo, this game is actually pretty lit. Hold on, I need to tweet about this. Somebody needs to know about this. Well, I don't have time to tweet, sadly. Because it's just action all across the map. 14 minutes in, we already have 22 kills across the board. But for now, the advantage decidedly in favor of V Gaming. Experiencing no pressure on their Lina nor Naga. And Naga, I was saying if she has a good game, this game is curtains. Not only is she having a good game, but Lightless isn't. Lightless isn't having a game whatsoever. And we've been seeing how much pressure TSA is under. TSA's had to be everywhere. Kind of feel like the few situations where he hasn't been able to make an appearance of late is where they really struggle to have any degree of impact on the side of Team Empire. At the very least, Ghostic is closing in on the helm of the Overlord, so they have some big push, at least one side of the map they don't have to worry about as much. Global Silence though gets committed by Antaha. They want to try kill TSA down bottom. Will TSA catch a break, dude? They just bring him down. Very happy to do it. Pugna of Shisui is like, yeah, we get back. Nothing we can do. So this tier 1 tower will still stay standing despite having access to this Nether Blast. Well, they're creating space for Lightless, I suppose. He hasn't been interacted with in a while, but Haze also feels the same way. He wants to interact with Lightless. He says, hey fam, I've missed you. No one's seen you in a while, bro. Come through. Come hang with the homies. Oof. Haze. What a player. Just a nice kill here in the jungle. Onto Destroyed. Yeah, it's fine. Compared to Haze bringing down Lightless, it really doesn't matter, honestly, in the grand scheme of things. They might try to sneak a Roche here, though. Don't know if they have any negative armor on anybody right now. No one has a Solar Crest or a Medallion, so Roche probably isn't happening. But they really want to do something on the map that's not just killing Destroyed. I mean, Destroyed has his second death, but he's like, whatever. It's not Haze that's dying, it's not TA 2000 that's dying, so what do I care? If these two heroes are alive, we're winning the game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Top lane. TA 2000 pops the song. Gonna get glimpse back. Doesn't have BKB, of course, but there's still gonna be a Rod of Atos into the Blood Rite to silence up Shisui. But the rest of the team realizes that going forward on this one, maybe not the best idea. Naga will go BKB after getting Skadi. Like, screw it. That sucked. It's not happening again. And that saves like a lot of heroes on the side of Team Empire. If they get ran into with that song, like several heroes will end up passing. Wait, what? They found Ghost Stick middle? Who caught him? Well, it doesn't matter because TSA is going to roll back in, but a global silence will meet him upon entry. Now he needs to try and escape here. Does get out of the blood right, but gets blocked on the rolling thunder by TA2000. They get the kill. They're going to clean up some of the Lycan army as well, and they will be able to do so. Shisui caught out by the rupture. Will he be able to get away here? Hayes activates BKB to chase him further, but they will not be able to chase him too far because Lightless will drop down the Wukong's command. At the very least, will dissuade V Gaming from chasing further. But a 2-for-0 middle. They did have to commit the global for it, but you're happy with this? It's an acceptable state of affairs. Bloodseeker. Now going in for the BKB. Still wonder if he's going to opt for Gleipnir at some point. But for now, BKB is certainly the right option. Even Naga's getting BKB. That should tell you how necessary it is. And especially because once they get it, then what? Then it's only Lightless. That's it. That's the only worry you have anymore. Haven't really seen Ghost Stick present that much of a right-click threat. And speaking of Ghost Stick, might find his life being threatened here in the top lane. Arrow is behind him, but Arrow, little does he know that there are several compatriots of Team Empire here inside the Dire jungle. He should know now though, when he sees the ward disappear. So, just get out, my friend. He went in, Earth spiked away, but now he's gone. Empire can very quickly take out this tower in the top lane between the Pugna and the Lycan. This degree of push can't really be stopped by V Gaming, so they rather opt to make their own push on the other side of the map. Skadi now complete for Naga. My gosh. Naga is so farmed. So is the Lina as well. I think this is full Shadow Blade arriving for Lina. But they have to come top to defend. Look at Team Empire. They decided to just keep this running, you know. A redux of the strategy from last game. But now they can do nothing against the Naga song. What will happen hereafter? I think they're just happy to threaten with Naga and say, listen, do you think you're strong enough to fight her? You're not. So leave this part of the map if you would. And here they come though. Hayes. He catches Shisui with the LSA, has a double damage wound. Will he be able to kill Shisui? Shisui still alive, dies to the Laguna Blade though. And the glimpse will not affect Hayes because he activated the BKB. Who else can they chase? Who else can they find? It's the Disruptor, TA2000, directly onto Kaori. And with the loss of life on the Disruptor, that opens the path to Roshan. V Gaming want to put themselves in a commanding position. This game just feels so difficult at this point. They even killed a little Lycan wolf just before the Lycan wolf could potentially chomp onto Roche or try to deny the Aegis. And they waste no time. They give the Aegis towards Naga. I personally would have preferred it on Lina. I kind of don't think Naga dies this game. From the position she was in to where she is now, yeah, it really does feel like she has a very clear path towards victory with very few impediments on the side of Team Empire, especially if she's allowed to get the BKB into Nullifier. She's not even opting for the Aghanim Scepter this game. She's like, meh, who cares? And the hero that's supposed to be helping to deal with her, Lightless, pretty much has the same farm as Destroyed on the Bloodseeker. Still doesn't have his BKB 1,000 gold away. So it's quite a degree of time that you don't really feel comfortable fighting anywhere on the map as V Gaming. Does Lycan have his BKB? Nope. Not even going for it. Going for AC instead. This is problematic because even when he gets the AC, sure, it's going to tank him up quite a lot physically. But between Arrow and Hayes, they can still just straight up kill him. Speaking of Hayes, Hayes is down bottom. Little did he know that he was right next to Lightless, but Lightless was on the tree. And TA2000 and Hayes will just quickly reclaim this outpost. The experience will start to slowly but surely tick over in their favor again. And there's actually 3 heroes smoked up by V Gaming. Hayes might want to clear out this wave so he can go Shadow Blade and find somebody. And look who they found. They found Shisui. There's no help available for him because he gets surrounded. Also, Kaori tried to glimpse back one of these heroes to keep himself, and Shisui alive sadly won't be able to do so. The TP out will be finished off with some right-click damage from Hayes at the very end of it. This game feels like it's over. So, Jireen, what's been happening is V Gaming is stomping this game. Off of the back of an extremely farmed Naga Siren. But primarily, if I'm honest, Hayes just went God mode this game. From the offset, been having a phenomenal performance on the Lina. 10, 1, and 6. Been involved in pretty much every key kill for V Gaming. And if not for Hayes, TA2000 would actually have caught at least one death in this game. And somehow, this Lina beat the Pugna mid. Don't ask me how, but it happened. And he might not be able to find a kill onto TSA 2000. LSA does connect. Dragon Slave, couple right clicks. That's all he needs. 11, 1, and 6 on the Lina. Oof, oof, oof. TSA 2000. Lightless. Is Lightless gonna die? They have vision. They get the arcane curse out. There's gonna be the rupture as well. Yeah, Lightless is gone. And guess who's getting the kill? It's gonna be good old us. Destroyed this time around. Oh well, kid involvement nonetheless from Hayes, and he just goes middle because TA2000 is alone versus several heroes, but it doesn't matter. They get the global silence out. TA2000 sent into the air. Song of the Siren already been triggered. Now sitting inside Static Storm, but there's no follow-up damage here. Ghostic runs past in the wolf form, but Arrow with the blink into the Impale. Immediately into the Finger of Death. It's a dead Ghostic. No Lycan. Does have buyback. TA2000 might lose the first life on the Naga. Indeed. Will end up doing so, but only had 30 seconds left anyway, basically. So very happy to give up his own life. But here comes the roll in. No BKB just yet. Net going forward. BKB now finally gets popped. The damage is coming out onto Shisui. Gets bursted down by the magical zaps from V Gaming. There's no BKB available anymore though for TA2000, and they're gonna glimpse. No, miscommunication between the Disruptor and the Earth Spirit puts TA2000 into a safe position. Able to just walk away from the high ground. And they are not too healthy on the mana supplies. So V Gaming is going to decide to back off right now. Wait for the next Aegis before mounting the additional push. Oof. Oof, that was rough. That was rough. That was... yo, Kaori, yo, you messed up, fam. And I 100% blame Kaori for that one. He didn't need to glimpse so soon. There was no BKB on the Naga. It would have been better if they allow her to leave the base, then glimpse her back after TSA is rolled in already on her. But, you know, you're a little bit flustered. You're making this high ground hold. The game's not going so well, so you try to make the call that, hey, let's do this somewhat risky move. Does not pan out whatsoever. And now V Gaming are doing the classic thing that teams that are ahead with Naga Siren are doing. One hero's down bottom, the mid with BTs. TSA 2000 is pushing middle and has the illusions pushed through top. So they're bringing in all this map pressure, and oh no, they found Shisui. There's going to be an LSA onto him. Buyback coming in from Kaori, but it's not going to be enough to save Shishui's life. In fact, it might have just doomed Kaori himself, as there will be a Song of the Siren. Blood Rite coming afterwards. It silences both Kaori as well as Lightless. They can do nothing. TSA 2000 trying on the outskirts to distract people, but they don't care. They just want to get the kill. They take out Lightless. LSA helps them to bring down TSA as well. Nothing doing. They call GG. Ghostic even running away from his base. Rather go munch down on some creeps in the jungle. And that's going to be that. It's done. It's over. GG. Well played. It's called. And V Gaming, woo, get themselves the dub. The big dub. The important dub. Jireen, it's a very confusing situation. a very confusing situation having both of them in the same game. Lol. That game was fun though. That game was pretty enjoyable to watch. V Gaming, I think, you know, I did say that I thought they were going to win with this Naga. Naga had a very good game, but yeah, Team Empire, I think also they got outplayed straight up. Beyond the fact that this draft wasn't necessarily conducive to allowing them to play the same tempo of game they played in game one. Not necessarily that it was slower, just that if you look at the heroes involved and how the heroes play, yeah, Lightless didn't have a good game either. Had a very difficult laning phase against Destroyed. Practically did nothing the entire game. Whenever you have these safe laners being forced to just play catch up, look at that. 3,000 damage. 3,000 damage. 3. That's it. Yo, that's a rough situation. That's definitely a rough situation. If you're playing a Monkey King and you're trying to actually win the game out. The pace of the game was just too fast for them when you have to catch up so much. Pugna, unfortunately, right, when you're playing Pugna is not Shadow Fiend. You can't just like, all right, I'm gonna buy BKB and I'm gonna beef up, right? There's a lot that Pugna actually has to do in a game like this to try and become useful. And no matter how useful you are, you can only be useful from afar. You can't be the centerpiece of the draft, and they needed a different centerpiece because of how badly the game went for Lightless. Who else can take over that kind of responsibility to have the game still be playable long enough for Lightless to come back into it? Pretty much nobody. And Ghostic, you saw with Ghostic, they could literally ignore him in fights. They'd be like, "Ah, whatever." That's why he only has 4 deaths. They didn't care. They're like, whatever, dude. He was in so many fights. Lightless has a lot of deaths, but he was still hiding most of this game and trying not to actually fight. End of the day, way too difficult. And V Gaming, they get themselves the dub here. Yeah, game was very hard. The game was very, very hard. Why must I ban the jersey? It's a Chelsea jersey, fam. I mean, it's a little bit invisible here. I just realized that the green screen filter is affecting some of the yellows, so you can see some of the ages. But yo, this is one of the classic kits. This is the kit that they were wearing when we won our first Champions League. Well, not that actual game, but that season when they introduced this. Back to Dota though, Team Empire. Back to the draft, back to the drawing board. I think the first game draft is a lot better. I also think V Gaming, this is the patterns being followed where they level up mightily after taking a very bad loss. And if that level up continues, I think Team Empire are in trouble, if I'm honest. I don't think it's an easy situation for them. I think they are in better stead when they have the far superior draft, but in circumstances like this, where V Gaming are not prepared to play Ultra Greed, but are prepared to play into you with the mid-game timing, the game becomes very difficult. So, let's see what they got for game number 3, because we are down to the wire, down to the finale. Team Empire needs the dub. They need the dub. V Gaming, it's nice, you know, it'll get you closer to the top 4, but they're still in the tournament regardless. If Team Empire loses, right, this is, I believe, their penultimate game, right? They only have 1 left. Let's see. Hold on, give me a sec. Yeah, their penultimate game. If they lose this, they're 2-6. Then their best possible score is 3-6. That is still possibly in relegation territory. Very scary times for them. So they need to do something amazing. They need to buck up. They need to show us that the 2-0 earlier today against Hellraisers was not a fluke. So whilst the teams are getting ready, we're going to take a small break. And when we come back, game 3 here of Team Empire versus V Gaming in the Dota 2 Champions League Season 5. In the meantime, go take a walk, go take it easy, chill a bit, drink some water. Make sure that you're following the channel. Make sure you're following me on Twitter. And please, 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 if you haven't already, please go to my Twitter, go to my pinned post, like it, retweet it, interact with it and engage with it in some way, because I'm hoping that that kind of engagement allows me to finally get to a DPC season. So we'll see how it goes, y'all. We'll see what happens. Let's hope. Let's just hope. Anyway, we'll see you in game 3. We'll be right back in just a flash.
of fame.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. What the hell's up with this green screen today? What the hell? What's going on? What's cracking, y'all? What's good? We are back. We have returned. Game 3 is on. The Dota 2 Champions League. Team Empire. V-Gaming. One of them gonna walk away with the 2-1 victory. The other one gonna walk away with tears. And if it's Team Empire, potentially walking away with elimination. So, very important game. Extremely important game. Especially because I took a little look while we were off break. For Team Empire, the last game that they play is against Bait. The reason that's a problem is because right now, Bait is also the team that's in contention for elimination. So the game against Bait, if they lose here, might not be enough to carry them outside of the relegation zone. So they have to win this game. They have to win this game. So let's see if they can make it happen. As the draft is now kicked off, it's now underway. Jireen has hooked us up, done the right thing, and opened the predictions. Let us know who you think is going to win. Put your channel points on the line for Team Empire or for V-Gaming. And then let's get it. Let's go. Let's continue with the matchup. Big thing, big deal is that Team Empire, like I said, if they lose, it's pretty much curtains in the tournament. If V-Gaming win, they get higher to the upper bracket. So can't afford to make any mistakes. The draft has to be perfect for Team Empire. They are starting off in good stead by getting themselves this Ghostic Mars. This is Eastern Europe, so several combinations come to mind. Disruptor, Dark Willow are the ones that are at the very top of the list. Eastern Europeans tend not to play Phoenix, like say we've seen from some Chinese teams in the past when they do go for this first pick Mars. We've seen Earth Spirit being utilized. Obviously, we saw it being played in the previous game. So they have that in the back of their minds. Literally the omen of my jersey. What do you mean? V-Gaming. Early Quap. Early Quap. Very early Quap. Alright. So Hayes wants to play Quap. There's no Lina. Is this going to be Puck picked on the other side? Nope, don't have Puck just yet. Shadow Demon will emerge. This hero worked really well for them in game 1. The save potential is there, but also they have aggressive posture. Disruption into the Spear of Mars, very difficult to dodge. And also one of the best ways of catching Queen of Pain when she does show up in the fights. Up until this point, they didn't have like an instant disable. Doesn't seem like either TSA wants to play the Lion, or they just don't believe it's going to be good for the game, or they'll just shift it somewhere else. We'll definitely see. Kaori could play like the 5 Lion if needed. Let's see, what are the choices in the prediction? How does this... Oh, that's dope. Empire Strikes Back. Yo, that's hella dope. Yo, Jireen, listen. Unfortunately, now you're on permanent. You have to do that all the time now. That's so dope. That's bug, actually. V-Gaming. The fact that they have this early Quap as well does signal a lot of confidence for me. And it does tell me that they want to play this game at a similar tempo that they played game 2 in. We're not going to have this more late game oriented style from game 1 or from the series yesterday that they played against Creepwave. They're going to bound onto the map and look very strong doing it. That's also why they picked this Bane Elemental. Have a super strong lane. Bane is just like the lane winner. This hero is honestly amazing. Like, wow. Honestly amazing. Also means that in the event that Team Empire decide to get like some Puck, Storm Spirit, Void Spirit, which has just been banned, they already have the insta catch from very far away. Fortunately for Team Empire, they also have access to a save through the Fiend's Grip. Either you disrupt the Bane or you disrupt the target ends up living. Now though, that is a bit more complicated. V-Gaming go for the Earth Spirit. So yo, listen, listen. I don't know if y'all were here yesterday, right? Anyone who missed yesterday's game with V Gaming versus Creepwave, trust me, trust me, trust me. Game 2, Arrow Earth Spirit playing mid. Thank me later. After this day of Dota, watch that VOD and thank me later. You'll understand. Should be yesterday's VOD, so shouldn't be too difficult to find. But it was, wow. I was very impressed, and now we get to see it live on the 4 position. In a situation where there's already some setup in the team. Nightmare can help set up. But I think the big reason why they wanted this is so they have a hero that can reach Shadow Demon and keep him out of the fight. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they just tell Arrow, find SD, that's it. Like, don't do anything else. Find SD, silence him, then we're happy. Suddenly there's no disruption. Fiend's Grip is back in play. Sonic Wave plus a couple of spells from Queen of Pain can kill you. Team Empire go back for the Kaori Shadow Shaman. And then we got the Lightless Luna. So they have some push potential here. They're relying on this Mars to be frontline. Luna can come in and deal damage from that perspective. Obviously now they have the Insta Hex. I was mentioning Lion earlier in the draft. Doesn't get picked for Team Empire. They instead go for the option that is more comfortable to play from the 5 position. But primarily they were looking for some also additional push power. You get that now with the Mass Serpent Wards. Potentially a very strong lane as well, the Shadow Shaman Luna. And we don't know what the offlaner is from V Gaming just yet, but now, well, Tide is already banned, Nightstalker is already banned, but now it's not an easy and fun lane to play for most heroes against the Shadow Shaman Luna. We'll see how V Gaming decide to adapt to this particular change in course. Oh god. So ironically enough, V Gaming, one of the reasons they won their game was because the side of Creepwave insisted on putting the Toby Venomonster in the offlane. Like, they insisted. They were like, hey, you're playing Veno. He's like, oh, but I'm not really trying to play Veno. You know, I looked so good on the Bloodseeker when I was doing stuff, you know. Hey, you're playing Veno. And then they lost. Lol. And they lost. Oh, Veno in this game. All right, let's think about it. So what is the purpose of this hero here? What does he do for us? The primary thing I think that happens from the Venomonster, it's the lane. You know, just hold the lane. Doesn't allow the Shadow Shaman Luna. Unless they hard commit, it's very difficult to push Veno completely out of his lane and then still take his tower. So it stalls out a part of the map here against Team Empire. In the game itself, presumably in this situation, Mars doesn't often buy Pipe of Insight. They have very little utility, in fact, on the side of Team Empire. So the Poison Nova, very useful in that regard there. And I suppose they wanted some damage that could go through, like, you disrupt the target, but if they've already been hit by Venomous Gale, they're still going to take damage after they come back out. Ironically enough, though, they have 2 deny spells. V Gaming, I would be very surprised if they don't have many kills denied against them, thanks to Shadow Strike as well as the Venomous Gale. But the only reason I can think of them picking this hero is just to hold that offlane. It's going to be Destroyed's job for the most part. Not a fan, but we'll see how it goes. I'm just, as a rule, not a fan of Venomonster. Just as a hard rule. But you're right, this game, it's a markedly different scenario than when we saw it being picked last night. There is initiation on the team. There's other sources of damage on the team. Yesterday it was also picked with Faceless Void in the safe lane. And there was a distinct lack of damage all across the board. I think they had Lina mid. Yeah, Stormstormer was playing Lina mid. And the hero was just too squishy. Here, big magical damage between Co-op Earth Spirit, mobility between the 2 heroes as well. There's setup for the Bane, there's BKB piercing disable. So all the things that you sometimes feel bad about that you now lack in your draft because you picked Veno aren't really that big issues for V Gaming. Venomonster Gaming, yo. Last bans for both teams. Empire remove the PL as well as the Snaga Siren. V Gaming instead remove the Ember and the Puck. So what's left? Storm middle? I do not want to see like some Death Prophet DK style, solid, doesn't move anywhere kind of hero. I need movement. At the very least, if you're going to have a hero that plays a bit more passively, give me this Invoker mid. But I certainly would love to see activity from Team Empire. I don't think they'll win a Farm Fest here. Yeah, it had to be Storm Spirit. So, Storm's up. A fantastic Orchid buyer for this game as well. And Chrono. So they do still go back for the Faceless Void. It's a very similar draft to what we saw from Creepwave last night, in fact, from V Gaming. I forget what they had past 5, but it was like a similar lane dominator style support. Was it maybe Disruptor? I forget. I'm personally not a fan of drafts that end with Venom onto Void. I think there's not a lot of damage inside this bubble this game. Was it Disruptor yesterday? Yeah, it was Disruptor. Yeah, they basically had the same draft, like Lina mid instead of Quap, Disruptor instead of Bane, Veno, and Faceless Void. One of the key differences though is Team Empire, their draft is a lot squishier than what V Gaming had last night. So these heroes, even though there's not that much damage, at least in the earlier portions of the game, they can still die. Disruptor SB. Alright. Disruptor and SB. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Spirit Breaker. And then Earth Spirit fills the role of our very tanky 4 position who goes forward to start the fight. So V Gaming literally cribbing notes from Creepwave. We'll see if this copying attempt is going to work out in their favor or if it's going to result in calamity and disaster. We're going to find out shortly as they're getting into this one. It's game 3, the all-important one. Team Empire needs this victory. Cannot stress this enough. They lose this, they are extremely likely to be eliminated from the tournament. And V Gaming, should they lose this, still in it. Not yet in relegation territory, but now starting to look at the bottom half of the qualified teams. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how this game 3 has in store for us. We've got these predictions up. Yo, listen. Real talk. I moved to the... I made a mistake. I deleted one of my scenes here. I was going to switch to the screen, so I was going to chastise y'all, right? So you could see my big face zoomed in. You know how hard Jireen worked to come up with those dope names for that prediction? The least you can do is predict the result. That's all you got to do. But I'll put some respect on the homie's name. But how do I feel about these drafts, though? Bottom 2 get eliminated in the groups. Bottom 2 get eliminated. Positions 8 through 4, or 8 through 5, sorry, go into the lower bracket. Then positions 4 through 1 go into the upper bracket. But how do I feel? I actually think V Gaming is going to win. But hear me out. I am extremely not a fan of this draft. I think they're going to win. It's weird, right? Like, yeah. There's a lot better options for Team Empire, though. They're not as helpless as they were in Game 2. But... I don't know. Yeah, V Gaming, let's go. Let's go, V Gaming. The pause has now been unpaused. Cancelled? Wait, actually, what is the tense of that sentence? Like, what word would come after that where you say the pause has now been ended? You can't say it's been resumed because the game's been resumed, but... Do we have any English majors in chat who can help me out with this particular pronunciation of word? I don't know. Or rather the tense of the word. I'm not sure where it's supposed to go. But anyway, language lessons aside, let's get into it. Game 3, the decider, is on. V Gaming, of course, do not want to take any unnecessary risks in this game. It's not like game 1 where... Or even game 2 where either team was just poised to run away with the game easily. I kind of feel like it's hard work for either of them to win this game. Not like a complete fan of either of their drafts, but let's see how it goes. Antaha. Gotten the vision down on his side. Haven't had a ward planted on the other side just yet. They might actually skip doing so preempting the possibility of the sentry being on point. Does Storm have a ward? He does have it, yeah, but he doesn't want to plant it just yet. We'll see what Shisui decides to do. Alright. Let me know. Is Shisui gonna lose 3 lanes in a row? Because he lost with the Shadow Fiend against Invoker somehow. Then he somehow lost with Pugna versus Lina. This time around, it's actually a losing matchup. So we'll see how it goes. It's not that bad though. It's like mostly skill based, but it's still a losing matchup for the Storm. So Hayes for once is actually favored. Let's see what he can do from this position. We'll take a peek back here for the CS in a little bit. Well, actually, let's see how this wave transpires. Shisui is under the tower. Not a fun place to be for the Storm, but should still be fine. Should still be fine. Top lane. Onto her on the Bane Elemental, backing up TA2000. As mentioned in the draft, the combination of disruption into spear does certainly exist. No spear leveled up just yet. Ghostic ensuring that he has God's Rebuke to avoid any weird scenarios where he dies. But at that point, obviously TA2000 is not a viable target, but Antaha certainly is. Antaha certainly is. Tanky as he is as the Bane right now, that doesn't have points into anything. So we haven't seen him take the Brain Sap just yet. They're actually going to decide to level up the Nightmare first. The jump in onto TSA. TA2000 will not be able to find the damage as Ghostic happily juggles away the Nightmare off of his compatriot. Will allow the Shadow Demon to live. No first blood happening in the top lane. And as time goes on, it becomes harder and harder for it to conceivably happen against Team Empire on this side of the map. Down bottom, Kauri and Lightless. It's going to be a free farm lane for Lightless. That's what he's anticipating and expecting. Not really all that much Venom can do about it, at least until you have like 2 points into Plague Wards. Even then, Lightless still gets all the CS that he needs from the creep wave. Just can't necessarily push into the tower. So, expecting to see this HP pool stay quite high for a while. The frustrating thing for Arrow is that can't also dive too far deep, because there is legitimate threat from these two heroes. So his main job is just going to be able to stick around and ensure that Kauri doesn't get a quick kill onto Destroyed with like a Shackles or anything. Destroyed. Look how much damage he's taking just from a few right clicks from Lightless. Shackles thrown out now onto Arrow. Does have access to the Rolling Boulder, so should be able to get to a safe place and kick Lightless towards this Veno. So Veno will die to the Ether Shock. Oops, 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 Arrow. Oops, oops, oops. The pause has been lifted. I like that one. There we go. That's the syntax that's going to help us out. That's what we need. Big mistake from Arrow bottom, and an uncharacteristic one as well on his Earth Spirit. If he doesn't do that kick, I don't think Lightless gets the kill. And now he's trying to find revenge here, hoping to set up for Veno to catch up with the Venomous Gale. Sadly, Lightless on point with the side steps. This kitty is a nimble one that he ends up riding now, so should be able to keep him alive. Taking back a look back middle. And Hayes is winning the CS battle here. 22-8 versus the 18-1. Major deny advantage. That's why you see the experience is tending towards Hayes. About to crack level 5. Dude, Shisui's actually gonna die. Dude, Shisui's dead. Shisui's so dead, dude. Hayes? Oh, he doesn't want to dive him though. But Shisui, go, dude, go home, bro! This is a Quap about to hit 5. Go home, go home, go home. There we go, there we go, there we go. And he really wanted to stick around, eh? He was chilling. He was thinking about it. But then he realizes, he's like, 5 Quap? Nah. Rather get back to base instead of dying 1v1 again versus Hayes. Alright, so Shisui has indeed lost all 3 lanes today. It's not a very happy time. And he also didn't port back home directly. Wants to potentially stack a camp or 2 on the way back. Unfortunately, this leaves Hayes in a very commanding position from this mid lane. Well, he actually missed a lot of CS underneath the tower here. A lot of CS. Like a lot, Hayes. Like a lot, bro. You've got Scream of Pain, fam. I don't know what's happening. But it's chilled. It's fine. Still winning. Shisui is back here in this mid lane. But he now knows that there's 6 up on the Queen of Pain. So a kill threat is available from Haze. Don't think anybody's going to rotate over to help make it happen. But might now have kill threat down bottom as Arrow gets taken out by Lightless and Kaori. Deeply problematic. Deeply problematic. That honestly shouldn't have happened. Yet again, a bit of miscommunication here on the side of V Gaming. Destroyed was further up than this Earth Spirit was. Can't really do anything to come to his rescue. Destroyed only now cracking level 4. We'll see when these play wars start becoming in vogue. Hey! Haze. Dude, Haze is actually just putting the screws onto Shisui. Remember that observer ward that Shisui was holding for a very long time? He finally plants it out here, but sadly, they had the preemptive sentry in the area. It's about to expire, but it gets its final job done by ensuring that they still find a kill onto Quap. Onto the ward, excuse me. Now, they really want to find a kill onto Arrow. Kaori will block the roll away, and that's going to allow them to kill Arrow, but Kaori will certainly die for this himself. A couple of more right clicks is all that Haze requires after a Scream of Pain. And you're not done just yet. Sonic Wave catches onto Shisui, and Shisui is very low on the mana pool. Right click, gets dodged, blink up in 5 seconds. Shisui completely out of mana. Will Haze find him? Has Soul Ring back up in 2. Shisui gets the right click, and there is going to be the Scream of Pain from Haze to secure the double kill. Mars also ends up losing his life in the top lane, taken out by the Bane and the Faceless Void, since TSA had to leave this lane to go help out elsewhere. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The tide is certainly turning against Team Empire right now. TA 2000 tanked a lot of Shadow Poison stacks, but if it doesn't kill you immediately as the Faceless Void, you just literally take all that damage back. Down bottom, Shisui makes himself known on the map, shows up to help kill this Venom monster. You might lead into a kill onto Arrow as well. Kaori has the shackles. Lightless though understands that Arrow's right next to the tower, still has Rolling Boulder. Kind of pointless to even waste mana on him. When there's creeps to be farmed, it's more important. So they're getting a lot of CS right now from the Team Empire side in most of their lanes, but V Gaming have found all the important kills. Haze got a double on Storm, as well as the Shadow Shaman. We saw Faceless Void getting a kill top onto the Mars. The one hero who's had very little success in this game for them, though, is this destroyed Venom monster. Bottom of the net worth of all the cores, bottom of the CS, just bottom, man. Just bottom. Not even in a fun way. Earth Spirit, middle, ends up getting caught out, but they might lead into a kill onto Shisui. Oh no, Shisui. If they had vision of him, he'd be so dead right now. Instead, they'll settle for the kill onto TSA. Should tick out here from the Shadow Strike. Haze not going to take any chances though, aware that these teams will be capable of denying all the heroes against the spell. So does the right thing, reaches forward, gets the kill. Shisui, look how far Shisui is behind this Quap. 3,000 net worth for Shisui, 4,000 for the Queen of Pain. And Haze now makes himself known to the top lane. TA 2000 does have Chrono. They're going to go on to Shisui. Well, Shisui actually is going to stick very far behind. Chrono been committed directly onto Ghostic, and now Shisui jumping Haze. Arena getting dropped down, but the Sonic Wave flies through. Ghostic is gone. Shisui could not do anything to help out his partner. And with the Mars being dead, V Gaming don't even necessarily have to keep pushing that high line on the top lane. They're just happy to be able to get these kills. Although this Nightmare out onto the Shadow Demon might allow them to do something here. Haze stole away the Bounty Rune, using it to replenish some of the mana from the bottle, thinking about making a jump, but we'll decide against it at the end of the day. Oh snap! It's Sandy! What's up? How's it going, Sandy? We missed you. But now you're out here. Slowly but surely, the crew is gathering. Top lane, Ghostic. They don't have Chrono anymore, but this is still a dangerous place to be. But instead, they actually want to turn the danger around. Will they be able to save the Void? Nightmare, it helps him, but he can't get off the Time Walk. Doesn't have it available, still on cooldown. Will end up losing his life. Very sad situation. Antoha, you tried your best, buddy, but can't do everything alone. Ghostek now will be able to play around these Mass Serpent Wards. Between this and God's Rebuke, this tower is certainly going to end up falling, as Ghostek will clean up the creep wave, the Mass Serpent Wards clean up the tower, and Team Empire still have themselves in a decent space on the map. Right now, it's only really Haze who's having a phenomenal game. Everyone else is having a subpar to poor game. Now, they're going to try set up Antaha, looking for top. Haze doesn't have Sonic Wave. Can he find this kill onto Ghostek anyway? Got off the Shadow Strike, a couple of right clicks after the Brain goes in for the Bane Zap. They find that kill. Now jumping onto Kaori. Hex will be there onto Haze, but this is not going to matter. Should be another double kill for the Queen of Pain. At the same time, though, they do end up losing this Venom Monster, but they also lost Storm Spirit. That is not a good trade. Venom for Storm. They didn't even have to commit the Chrono for that. How did that kill bottom happen, honestly?
Tower is under attack.
How did that kill happen? How did that kill happen? Busy on Thesis, yo. Yeah, if there's any excuse to avoid showing up for the stream, you know, working on a thesis, fine. That is certainly an acceptable excuse. Kari. They want to set up for this kill onto TA2000. Shackles out onto him. Here comes Shisui. Can he jump away in time? No, he cannot, because he gets kept in place. Very reckless place to be for TA2000. None of his team is nearby him. If Bane was here, maybe, but Bane is top farming. This bottom tier 1 tower not that close to dying that it's worth sticking around. So very bizarre movement, and TA2000 gets punished heavily for it. They're gonna try to punish Kaori also for a bizarre move, as he is way too deep inside the dire jungle right now. Potentially just trying to ward up these Ancients so that they can keep it blocked. And he did get the ward down. They should know it's in the area though. But thus far, they haven't even been focused on trying to stack these camps. TA2000 is so far away from having the Maelstrom that they don't even care right now. They still just focused all in on getting him the Hand of Midas, pushing out this bottom wave.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Mid lane. And we've seen the job that Destroyer has been doing, right? And this is why you pick Veno. You have 3 deaths, but look where the lane Veno is occupying. Tower is still perfectly healthy. Despite 3 deaths and an extremely farmed Luna, with Shadow Shaman being in that same lane, tower is still largely fine. They get a tower first, in fact. And that's why they shift them towards this mid lane now. They want Haze to be able to farm the jungle and link up with heroes around the map to go for smoke ganks, just like this one. And they don't want to have to lose the tower middle whenever Haze decides to do these shenanigans, so Veno will hold it down as Quap wants to reveal not just any item, but the first Orchid reveal of the game. Looks like they might make it happen bottom. TA2000 has Orchid coming in from the Quap, and he has Chrono ready for himself. Shisui is gonna be... Oh no! Haze messed up, Haze messed up. Shisui won't be able to catch in time. Haze did not go for... Wait, I'm not sure if Haze had vision though, but either way, the second using Scream of Pain, it put the animation in such a way that you couldn't go for the insta Orchid anymore. Kind of a mistake there, but Shisui will be very happy for it. Kaori though, no such options to be able to avoid death here, so we'll just be right click down. But they're jumping middle. They found Shisui again. They try to save him with TSA. Here comes the Sonic Wave though. It's a bit too late. You can do nothing here. But they're gonna turn this around with the Arena and the Eclipse onto Haze, and the Queen of Pain will certainly die. TSA losing his life to the Magnetize as well as the Poison Sting from Venomonster, and he does end up dying. Arrow rolls in, finds Lightless, kicks him back towards the Venom Monster into the Poison Nova and a Chronosphere. This should be the demise of the Luna. She has no help, she has no options. And as she goes down, Antoha also emerges in with the fight, bringing in the Fiend's Grip. That'll allow them to take out Ghostic at the same time. Kaori also ported in. Fortunately for him, V Gaming have already claimed the really big kills, and Shisui is respawning. They don't want to take unnecessary risks. They back off, put some plague wards in front of the tier 1 tower, and they're looking to be able to claim this. Shisui though zips forward, gets the grab back onto Destroyed. Will he die here? Yes he will, because it's in jumps Haze, finds the Orchid, but there's going to be a self-disruption. Unfortunately, Arrow on point with the geomagnetic grip, silencing 2. Kaori's going to die as well. Brought down low by Haze, the Queen of Pain. 10-1-2 in this game. And normally I don't like praising core players too much for these performances, but Haze today, my goodness, been on another level. Gets his team into a very good position. I love how they didn't give up. They didn't find the Shisui kill, but they find the middle, set up a really good fight. We see Arrow with a beautiful kick onto the Luna, forcing her into the Venomous Scale as well as the Poison Nova. And then TA 2000 shows up to clean up. First involvement in a very big team fight. And it goes swimmingly for the Faceless Void. Shows up, gets kills, goes home. The one thing that they also lack from the side of Team Empire is a very effective way to defend their towers without using the arena. So they still end up losing the tier 1. Destroyed now. He does have tower defense and he gets dove on by the Storm Spirit. Orchid will dissuade Shisui from getting too much deeper. They just come back on the high ground. And the thing is, now Destroyed can start building these utility items for his team. Sadly, Mars can't really do the same. He has to get this Blink Dagger soon. Like for Destroyed, everything after this is some degree of util. Maybe a mech would be nice, but I doubt that we see him really complete one in this game. Perhaps they might decide that, you know what, let's, instead of going for the mech, the option is just go Solar Crest. And I wouldn't mind Solar Crest either. That would also give them a way to amp up the damage inside the bubble. It'd certainly be a useful feature of the draft here. And if they had the Solar Crest, that also gives them some degree of Roshan take. Right now, their Roshan take is not very good. At the very least, Team Empire can drop mass Serpent Wards to ease their passage into taking the big man. But one thing that sucks about the way this game is trending right now, because Shisui has been killed over and over and over and over and over again. Look how far behind he is. Bottom of the cores, very far away from the Orchid, and he desperately needs BKB, like so desperately, but he can't get there. Because what, are you just gonna stop building this Orchid? He's already bought so many items for it, you need to finish it, but by the time you finish the Orchid, BKB will be available on Queen of Pain. Presumably it'll be available on the Faceless Void as well. And this entire game just feels like it's completely out of control for Shisui. Lightless now is the last remaining hope. Needs to do a super carry job on this Luna. We're gonna have a lot more deaths on Ghostic as well. It's gonna be in large measure part of his job in this game. Just get forward. Hopefully you tank the deaths instead of Shisui. And they also can't really do anything with TSA anymore. They need to start just saving the disruptions just for Luna and Storm Spirit. So you can't really use it aggressively. We haven't really found an opportunity where they can drop down mass Serpent Wards for Kaori. The strategic elements that would get them back in this game, just being frustrated by both their position farm-wise, but with the heroes available from V Gaming. High mobility from Void, Queen of Pain, as well as Earth Spirit, combined with the somewhat mediocre lockdown of Team Empire, means taking fights at this stage quite difficult. No, he can't go Yules, Jireen. He can't go Yules. That last fight, I think he was considering Yules before that last fight. After what happened middle, where he gets silenced by the Orchid, right? He gets disrupted by the Shadow Demon to keep him alive. But as soon as the disruption ends, immediately there's a Geo Grip coming in from the Earth Spirit. If he gets Yules, then as soon as he uses himself up, Arrow's going to be in front of him waiting with the Geo Grip. It has to be BKB. He has to go for full magic immunity. It's going to take so long to get there. And even when he does, there's still the Bane Fiend's Grip to contend with. There's still Chronosphere. Hell, there's still Sonic Wave. Oof, 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 oof. This pause, certainly where Team Empire are having several discussions in the crew. They're like, yo, y'all, what on earth do we do, cuh? What do we do, fam? What do we do? I reckon Meta Miracle that he goes both. I think you need Lincolns and BKB. If you just have Lincolns, then you're still susceptible to getting geo-gripped, and there's nothing you can do about that, right? Then it's trivially easy after you've been geo-gripped for them to easily just get rid of the Lincolns. And it's not like he hasn't run into, besides this fight, it's not like he hasn't run into a raw geomagnetic grip before in this game. So I think he needs both, but from this position, will you ever get to both is the question. Very difficult decisions coming up for the Storm Spirit. Also for Lightless. It's not like Lightless. He should have BKB on routes, shouldn't he? Where's his courier? Where is the Lunar courier? Alright, there we go. So Lightless will have BKB, so that just means that Bane has a new target. Will tunnel vision completely onto him. Also love the fact that he's going in for the Glimmer Cape. Not making this a complex series of decisions, just like buy the good items. Already has the keen optics, so feeling a bit less pressure to go for like an Aether Lens or something. And it looks like they want to smoke here for V Gaming. Indeed they do. Haze and Arrow. Where's this excursion going to take them? The Bane Elemental also moving around bottom. Does not have a Chrono on TA2000, but if they found a grip onto the right target, they maybe could still get a kill. Haze and Arrow. Oh man, look at this game sense. They're getting top. Haze, they got him, they got him, they got him! Bye, Shisui. Bye. Enjoy the Geo Grip, my friend. Bye-bye. Ouch. 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 And oh, the move on the other side from Antoha and TA2000, they actually do find Ghost Deck, and now the Chrono gets dropped directly onto Kaori. Two movements all across the map from V Gaming, killing two cores. And we do not see any degree of response from Team Empire. What can they respond with? TA2000 will also, for good measure, clean up the mass Serpent Wards, gets free gold from it, will present himself down bottom after clearing out this wave, so can put pressure on the tower. They stalled out the pressure that Shisui was trying to put top, so they don't have to worry about that lane. And V Gaming just getting further and further ahead. We still don't have a Blink Dagger from Ghost Deck. Have no way for him to get into these fights. Moving for, oh, Shisui, dude, Shisui, mate, what is this? What's happening, fam? What's going on, my G? Are you alright, fam? You Gucci? You okay, bro? Sonic Wave will come in. Ghost Deck will tank the Rolling Boulder, but that'll also put him and Kairi in a bad place. Geo Grip yet again onto two. Haze looking to get a dominating streak, will receive it easily, and the Rolling Boulder catches onto Ghost Deck. It's gonna be a double kill for Quap. Lightless finally shows up, pops in the Eclipse, but the rollback, BKB does get activated, magnetizes around him. This is a 9-second BKB, but do they care on V Gaming? Absolutely not. They rise through him, right click through him. TSA at bare minimum does manage to take out the two green heroes, but it does not matter one whit. It's a full team wipe. V Gaming eliminate Team Empire from the map, and now the path to Roshan is open. Will they go for it? Dude, what's happening, fam? Shisui, dog, we need to talk, dog. Let me holler at you for a second, my G. Just for a second, bro. Just for 1 second, fam. What's up? What's going on, my G? You okay? You alright? Oh my gosh, dude. Yo, Shisui is so tilted. And there we go. BKB up now on Quap. Not that it matters anymore. Honestly, this game is completely over. I would be surprised. Okay, before we open up the gold experience and the win shot, I say that this is probably 85%, if not more, on the win rate. I love how Kaori's chilling. Oh, this is funny. And the thing is, he's very aware of how much danger he's in because of this observer what that was up. But they haven't managed to find him just yet. Arrow. Will he walk in? Yep, they got him. They got him. They got him. Does drop mass serpent wards. Will they kill the tower? So trying to repeat his heroics from game 1 and will manage to do so. At least they got the tier 1. At least they got the tier 1 medal. That's something. That's something. Yeah, 75% win rate. Or win odds. Although it's slightly trending towards Team Empire, according to Gaben. Or actually, no, let me not say according to Gaben. According to the hard-working Valve engineers who've worked very hard to put these mechanics into the game. Lightless turns up, Eclipse. It's finally a good break for them. They get on Toha. It's something. It's not everything, but it's something. Shisui comes back to look for Arrow. They're now splitting the fight though. Lightless is not near the gang, but Shisui should be able to clean Arrow up. But Arrow actually going mano a mano with Shisui. Shisui's gonna die solo to Arrow. And now Lightless doesn't have help. Chrono onto Kaori, so he cannot intervene. They will easily clean up Lightless. Sonic Wave catches both supports as well. Haze has a triple kill. Easiest fight of their lives. It's a full team wipe. Tips all around. CA2000 gets tips from his team for the solo Chrono onto Kaori. And though they got something going from that fight, the Eclipse did drop down from Lightless. They did manage to find 2 heroes. It didn't matter at all. V Gaming, just a bit too strong right now. It's a bit too strong. Also, I love that Arrow solo killed Shisui, dude. He solo killed him. Like Shisui, when he zipped back to this part where Arrow was at mostly full HP. Didn't take that much damage in the fight itself. You know you're not in a good place when you're forced to do zip shenanigans just to try and scout out Roshan. Does at least finish the Orchid. Got something out of this game. This BKB though, woof, it seems very, very far away with this 11k gold lead from V Gaming. And their clear desire to try and end this one at some point soon. I don't think they want to play this one out forever. Also, Lightless trying to sneak this Roche. It's not the fastest Roche take for them without using Mass Serpent Wards. Kaori realizes this, shows up to drop them down. So it's going to be the classic trade, tier 2 bottom in exchange for Roshan, it appears. Team Empire have very little appetite to fight, but V Gaming seem to have now gotten some degree of awareness that this is happening. Can Empire do it fast enough? Roshan, 600 HP, but they abandoned the attempt. No, they don't. Lightless is still there. Okay. Lightless gets the Aegis, but this is not protection, my friend. Lightless still in a dangerous place. Ghostic jumps in, gets the arena out onto 2. BKB popped by TA2000. They kill the Bane very quickly, but Ghostic follows him into the grave. Lightless goes in with the ultimate. It only kills Destroyed, as Shisui took so much damage from the Magnetize that he's already dead. He's barely started the fight. Lightless will lose his life on the backside of things. That's going to be the Chrono life. They don't even, or the Aegis life, they don't even need the Chrono. I doubt they even need the Sonic Wave. Raw right clicks will do the trick. TA2000 cleans them up. Other side of the fight, Kaori is able to TP back to safety. But 3 heroes have now fallen all across the map. They did get the Roche, but they lose it immediately. At the very least, it buys them 2 kills. 1 on the Veno, 1 on the Bane, and a buyback on Bane, but yet again, Shisui, one of the earliest casualties in that fight, so he's one of the least recipients of some of the gold that Team Empire got for themselves. Middle, Arrow. Okay, feeding a little bit. Allows himself to be killed. And they're gonna smoke up actually on Team Empire. Are they trying to bank on the fact that they can maybe overload them with numbers? Or do they just want to try to take back the outpost? I'm not sure. Either way, it's a moot point because the scan from V Gaming was perfect. Landed flush, and now they're set up for the fight. Remember, now they have the Chrono. It's back. Haze will pop the smoke, forces Ghostic to blink away. Self-disruption from TSA. This might end up being to his own doom, does manage to get away for now. TA2000 not going too far forward. TSA, can he get out of here? He cannot. Sorry, my friend. Hayes will not have it. 19, 1 and 8 on this Queen of Pain. Woo! Now staring at 91% win probability. 12,000 gold lead. Experience 8k. Oof. Look how low these levels are on Team Empire. TA2000's level 20. 21 in fact, he just cracked it. Hayes is about to crack 20. And Queen of Pain 20 is terrifying. Like, they're already having issues dealing with this Scream of Pain, but I think actually this game you go for the AoE Shadow Strike. Why not? YOLO. It's fun. Enjoy your life. Shisui. They see Hayes, but literally one of the worst targets for them. However, TA2000, also not great. Not great. And the smoke, in fact, achieves nothing. V Gaming don't really care that much about going for this tier 1 tower push anymore. It's not an important objective. They do get scanned out here on the high ground, so Team Empire know exactly where they are. The question is, can they even if they make the jump, do they have the damage to kill these heroes? Destroyed. Now trying to search for them inside the trees. And he finds TSA. Oh, Venomous Gale also caught Ghostic maybe. Ghostic jumps in, Arena back, and they actually get the jump onto the Queen of Pain. TA will be able to save him though with the Chrono, but no. They finally get a kill onto the Queen of Pain. Lifeless was outside of the bubble, so could throw in the damage. Buyback from Shisui. He wants to try find TA2000. In the meantime, destroyed, getting himself destroyed on the other side of this fight. Not dead just yet though, wasting so much of their time. Will eventually go down. Shisui might have bought back for nothing actually. Yeah, actually bought back for nothing. Shouldn't have bought back. Lightless was already killing Queen of Pain. Destroyed was always gonna die on the side of the fight. Okay, some sign of life. Ghostic did manage to finally catch Quap. She did not manage to get off the Lincoln Sphere in time. Or the BKB in time. I just see she has Lincoln's queued up, so she's trying to build into that. Still pretty big fight. Despite the buyback, Storm Spirit makes profit. Luna makes a lot of profit. And unfortunately, TA2000 bears a little bit of responsibility for that one. But still, several fights like that need to happen before Team Empire will feel like they actually have a foothold back in this game. However, that is step one. That is step one. And of course, we cannot discount the idea of a team throwing the game in its entirety. Kari just dies here. And Arrow just rolls forward. They come across Lightless, but there's going to be a nice silence coming in from Shisui. They grab him. That might be a kill. BKB, though, from Hayes. Looking for Shisui. Sonic Wave will not connect. Misses entirely. So will the time dilation. Does connect, rather, but not enough slows. That's why it looks like it did nothing. TSA. TP's out. Can't do it. Nightmare's there. Okay, so Shisui actually opting for the Aghanim Scepter. Not gonna bother with either BKB or Lincoln's. Probably realizes that one or the other is insufficient, so rather get an item that's gonna allow me to play aggressively. Team Empire. The team is right now firmly on the back of Lightless, hoping that he can carry them back to victory. This Daedalus will certainly help in that regard. Has died 4 times, but is still fully capable of bringing his team back to glory. Obviously, they'll need some luck, and they'll need V Gaming to throw a little bit. But there's a reason it's not 0. It's not a 0% win probability here. Dire scan in the right place. There's no Roche for another 90 seconds prospectively. I love that Kaori is going to try to reach this Blink Dagger. Feels like they needed this item quite a while ago. So introducing it now could certainly be the key that they need. Roll up. Oh, fight coming in for them now. We see they're jumping onto Kaori. Poison Nova flies out. Kaori's gone as well as Likeless. He's inside the Chrono. TA2000 just gonna right click him. And Shisui got caught by the Fiend's grip. Worst case scenario, they find the catch onto the Smars as well. He has no escape. For good measure, TSA also got caught on the western part of the map. And V Gaming find a clean team wipe. Not a single hero lost. Everybody's down. And now Kaori, he brought back, presumably to try and force the fight back through the mid lane. But he TP'd, or at least moved top. Won't be able to get back to the base in time. Luna might be forced into buying back, or they just concede a lane of racks here. It's not the fastest push in the world from V Gaming, but it'll be sufficient because they're also coming in with the Siege Wagon. It'll do the trick. It'll do the trick. Game seeming beyond over at this point in time because V Gaming with this one lane of racks. Fortunately for the side of Team Empire, there's still a tier 2 bottom and a tier 1 top, so these two structures will keep the game in tow for them. But these last few fights haven't really been good for inspiring confidence. TA2000 will pick up a Pally sword. Woo! Alright, this is nice for Team Empire. Nice long Roche respawn. So if V Gaming want to wait for the next Aegis, they'll have to be waiting for quite some time. And that might just allow Storm Spirit enough time to finish off the full Aghanim Scepter here. He's already put through 3 of the components. Simply needs the point booster to make this item a reality. At the same time, Ghostic jumps onto Destroyed. They get the kill onto Destroyed. Okay. Nightmare from Antoha onto the Mars. Keeps him from being able to jump forward further. I don't think you chase anyway if you're Team Empire. You take what you got. You're just happy with it. You'd be grateful. Would have been great for them if Roshan was indeed available, but he is not. And even if he was, TA2000 has access to the Chrono. So they still need a few more pieces of luck to go in their way before they can take Roche, but they're going to try and create their own luck. They're smoking up 40 seconds when they have the 4v5. They do not have access to the arena anymore, however. It's not the easiest thing in the world to find the correct angle for this fight. They're also going to struggle to prop down wards. They know that there's sentries everywhere, and that putting down a ward would reveal them. So they have to sort of go blind into the night and hope they come across a viable target. Smoke duration ticking down. Ghostic, 20 seconds until he has access to the arena. They now come up. Who do they see? Antoha. Actually a good target. They get him towards the tree, but here's the roll in from Arrow. Aeon does keep the Bane alive. At the same time, they might get Shisui in the Fiend's grip, and that's exactly what they do. Sonic Wave hits both him, Ghostic, and Kaori. Chrono now directly onto Likeless. Likeless is gone. Shisui is dead. TP attempt by the Mars. Of course, that's never gonna succeed, my friend. Both him and TSA brought down as their compatriots can do nothing. That was the last roll of the dice. Team Empire, they know it's done. They know it's over. GG, well played is called. V Gaming. Whew. V Gaming, yo. V Gaming. Gotta put some respect on V Gaming. They take the dub, they take the win, and they put Empire in the dirt and possibly might have just eliminated Team Empire with this victory. Right now, all that's left for the side of V Gaming is to just keep cruising forward, keep going up, keep winning games, and they'll be able to come back in a very good stead. Yo. They that was, oof. Yeah. Fun game. Very fun game. Very, very fun game. Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's not the kind of game that they were hoping to be playing, was it? That is, yeah. Interesting place to be. Let's just call it that. Well, after all of that is said and done, we are going to be having Team Empire. Possibly eliminated from the tournament. All depends on what is going to be done in the future games, because now it's not in their hands anymore. Now they have to hope and pray that other teams around them don't do badly. And the sucky thing about the situation is they have to hope for, well, other teams need to lose above them, but they can't influence those losses anymore, right? All they can do is beat Bait, and they have to somehow hope that Bait becomes this god tier team, beats at least 2 teams on the way, and only then comes back to have some degree of impact like against the rest of them. But it's a fairly hard sell. It's a fairly hard sell. But Team Empire with the dub, with the victory, congratulations to them. They are now in position, V Gaming, excuse me, they're now in position to actually get into the top 4. Their score is 3-2 right now. All they need is to beat a couple of other teams, and they should be, if they display this kind of form, they'll be fine. Does seem like they'll be dropping a lot of game 1s. I don't know what's up with V Gaming and dropping game 1. It's just a thing. That's just how they. Hello, there we go. We have to put respect on Hayes. We gotta put respect on Hayes. I'm absolutely casting the next series, of course. We're not going anywhere. But Hayes, all you who have subscribed, all of you who've won enough channel points, please join me in putting in the work on Hayes, because Hayes just did a phenomenal job today. That was something else. Great game, very fun to watch. And as we go into the next series, I am really hoping that we're gonna have a situation where, in particular, because the next series is Bait versus Brame, right? Brame has a chance to go 5-1 now and match the scoreline exactly that Creep Wave is sitting on right now, which means that we have very exciting days coming. However, should Bait lose, then Bait is 0-4, then it looks really rough for them to actually get out of the, just avoid elimination. But Bait has been one of the most funny teams to watch, so I know we're going to have entertaining games no matter what. So, with that being said, and game number 3 being done here, we're going to take a break from the series. When we return, we're going to be, of course, going into the Bait versus Brame matchup and seeing whether or not Brame is good for the money, if they actually live up to their billing, or if it's the case that Bait has actually started to find some degree of form, which they have very little of at this point. And let's hope that this time around they don't get 2-0'd, because that's all they've been getting. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Just take a game. Just one game. We'll see if they can make that happen when we return. For now, go take a walk. Take it easy. Go chill. Make sure that you're following the channel in the meantime. Beyond following the channel, also make sure that you are subscribed. Otherwise, you see these emotes, these really cool emotes that are being spammed out right here. You can't do them without a subscription. So get yourself a subscription. And more importantly, the subscription giving you emotes, you'll have the satisfaction of knowing that you're supporting your favorite local streamer. Wherever you are in the world, I'm your favorite local streamer. Of course, donations are welcome as well. If you want to be a bit more direct in terms of your support for the channel, that is very, very appreciated, of course. And finally, please, the one thing I demand of y'all, you have to go to my Twitter account. You have to go to the pinned post, and you gotta retweet it, because if you don't, then I'm not gonna be at the DPC casting. And I'm really hoping to get into it this season. It's been pain and suffering for a minute, but we're gonna get into it. With your help, of course. Anyway, now that we are done with the series, V Gaming 2, Team Empire 1, the next series is being prepared as we speak, so don't go anywhere, and keep an eye on the clock that we're going to be putting on the screen, and when it ticks to 0, we'll be back with some more incredible Dota 2 action.
Once upon a time, there lived a man who lived on a planet called Planet Music. And on this planet, there were many nations, and each nation had a king, a president. And these leaders had absolute power over their people. Through rhythm, they controlled the minds of many. Through soul, they controlled the force of the universe. One such nation was the nation of R&B, and its king wore diamonds and gold and drove around in big, beautiful cars. And he owned restaurants and clothing lines. And he built a castle on the island of Long, and it too was paved with diamonds and gold and rubies. But he led his people astray. He was not a good leader. He was not a good president. If house is a nation, I want to be president. If house is a nation, I want to be president. If house is a nation, I want to be president, president, president. He said, if you vote for me, I promise to deliver you even more bass, even more soul, longer hours on the dance floor. DJs who believe as we believe. If you vote for me, I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation. That is house. You see, people, house is more than a nation. House is a feeling. House is a sanctuary. House is a release. House will pick you up when you feel down. House will make you strong when you feel weak. House will fill you up when you feel hungry. He said, if you vote for me, I can make the sun rise, take a little bit longer. I can make the dance floors just a little bit stronger. So y'all can stomp y'all's feet all night long. Clap y'all hands all night long. If house is a nation, I want to be president. If house is a nation, I want to be president. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation. That is house. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation. That is house. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation. That is house. You see, people, house is more than a nation. House is a feeling. House is a sanctuary. House is a release. House will pick you up when you feel down. House will make you strong when you feel weak. House will fill you up when you feel
Woo! Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, we welcome you back here to Snare Casting as we're going to be doing some dotes. Bait taking on the side of Brame. It's another BO3 that we have for ourselves today. And this particular BO3, this particular one, I'm quite excited about. And the reason I'm excited about this one is because either we have Brame, which is a team I've always liked this Brame squad. I've always thought that they're cool to watch. It's just, you know, they don't always necessarily have the best luck in the world. However, the thing about this Brame squad here is we do have some really good odds and really good chances for them to actually do very well, right? And we're hoping that they just end up doing very well. In the event that they don't, it is what it is. But I have high hopes for Brame. I really liked them last season, like in the DPC and stuff. So I want to see them succeed. I want to see them do better. I want to see them progress as far forward as they possibly can. So let's see how that goes for them. Right now, on the other side for Bait, they've lost 3 games in a row, all of them being 0-2 losses. In the event that they lose this one, it's done. It's over. It's chai. Well, it's not chai, but Kamacheto. So the Dendi team, I can't, even if I move my face, you still have the Aegis behind me. The Dendi team is Dendi, obviously playing in the mid lane. You have a guy called Violent, one of their new players. He's in the safe lane. Baby 3-piece or BB3PX, but Baby 3-piece is a much more exciting name. He's playing in the off lane. They have had Velo up until today. it doesn't seem like Velo is actually playing today. So they have their real play. Oh no, Velo apparently has been added to the team proper. Oh, okay. There was another guy who was supposed to be in Velo's place. However, it doesn't seem like... I mean, we also just saw TSA, who just left the team recently. And he obviously has joined up with the Team Empire crew. Gachi playing the 4 position, or the 5 position, excuse me. So, I don't know who's playing 4 today. I don't know if Velo is one of these players. We shall see, though. We shall see. But that's the team. That's the team. That's who you need to know about. You glad the Chelsea kid is... Listen, Chelsea's going to win the not the Champions League. They already have the Champions League. They're going to win the Premier League. I'm not sure they win the Champions League, though. But they definitely win the Premier League. Bait now. They start off the draft by a Queen of Pain Snapfire in response to a first overall pick of the Lina from Brame. It is an open question where this goes for the side of Brame. We have obviously in the past seen Wish do amazing things on this Lina from the mid lane, but Stominen could also easily play the hero, as we have seen other teams experimenting, especially in Eastern Europe, with this particular off-lane or position for Lina. Beastmaster will now emerge for the off-lane play. Okay. I've always felt that Beastmaster isn't... Like in Europe, it always feels so much better in Europe than in a lot of other regions. Skylark is playing that. Looks like he's tagged himself up as 11. Hey man, those are some big shoes to fill. Some big shoes to fill. You know, relax. Take it easy, my G. Lol. One thing I do like about the opening from Bait, I really like... From TI, I really liked seeing the versatility of Snapfire. Since the tournament has concluded, we haven't necessarily seen that same dynamism from the hero. Obviously, changes in the patch as well weren't really that favorable, but it does now give them options, say, for Mars is banned, but if they want to pick Faceless for it, they now have guaranteed damage inside the bubble. If they're going for a Tidehunter deeper in their draft, they have that guaranteed damage. We've also been seeing a lot in Eastern Europe of Elder Titan Snapfire on the same team. And it's kind of terrifying. Every game I've seen it happen, it's like, wow, this is really strong. I wonder if it's an option for the side of Bait here. Elder Titan, I mean, is also an option for Brame also. But I doubt it with Beastmaster already in the game and Lina. I think you want Shadow Demon here for Brame though. Very helpful against Lion, against Queen of Pain. It's either Lion or Shadow Demon. For some reason today, like these last half hour, actually not today, but the last half hour, have y'all noticed that for some reason the next word in my mouth is the one that comes out first rather than the one I have in the sentence I'm constructing? It's very bizarre. Probably just a sign of tiredness. It is what it is. From the side of Bait, what have we seen Violent play? We saw him play PA, we saw him play Morphling. TB gets banned against him now. I want to say there was a Lifestealer game. No, that was Dream Lifestealer who was messing up by not pressing Q before Static Storm. Where is this going? Where is this going? Bait. I think the difficult thing for them as well with this team, whenever you have a young team, you want to prioritize their comfort levels as much as humanly possible. But you also want to be able to give them the ability to gain experience in difficult situations when they're playing heroes that they're not 100% comfortable on, but that hero is good for the game. We've seen many times in the past teams do that, where even players will acknowledge, I don't think I'm that good at that hero. However, the circumstances that we picked the hero in were too good to ignore, so I had to play that. So for Bait, I'm hoping that for Baby 3-piece, we don't see his Legion Commander, we don't see his Tidehunter. However, now with this Luna ban, yeah, it might be tied in the offlane. To give them the big AoE team fight versus the hard individual disable from Beastmaster. And of course, it's very nice to be able to set up 4 Morty's Kisses. A lot of damage can emerge afterwards. So what are Bait gonna do here? So we have Earth Spirit. Okay. Earth Spirit. This hero's done a pretty phenomenal job today for the most part. had some very, 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 very good performances. To be fair, that's Arrow Earth Spirit, so we do expect great things from that. Do like that they have the silence against Lina. I mean, she does very much rush BKB right after getting the Boots of Travel. But just having something, just knowing that there's something available in advance, pre-BKB, to actually deal with her, lock her down, get some more magical damage. It's a hero that can also roll forward to start fights for the team without Dendi having to be the one to make it happen. So now there's a little bit less pressure on Baby 3-piece for them to pick a hard initiation hero for him. Young Classic will emerge right here. Have the Spartan Disruptor. Yo, what major was it? Do y'all remember that Boston major where I think they came, was it top 4? What is that old team called? The Greek team. Snap, I'm blanking. Oh my gosh. Adfinem, yes, and they got top 2 at that tournament. Adfinem, I can't believe I forgot. I was like, that Lion team, they had like the Lion banner. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I forgot it. But even back then, Spartan was known for his Disruptor. Not surprising to see it emerge in this draft. And now we get to the Nefrit Wraith King. Okay. It really does feel like they're actually setting up for this Lina to be a Pulse 4. And then they'll get the surprise pick for mid for Wish as the last overall pick. Not surprising. There's the Baby 3-piece Tidehunter. Only mentioned it like 7 times this draft so far. But it does finally emerge for the side of Bait. So now we look into Violent's hero pool as to what is remaining. That could still be a viable pick here against this Wraith King. Let's think. So what does he play? He plays Lifestealer. He plays Morphling. He plays... Did he play? Was it him that played Spectre? Somebody played Spectre, but I don't remember if it was him or not. I don't think it was him. I don't know if he plays PL. I think I would like to see a PL in this game. It does seem like the decent kind of game for it. Monkey King, very good ban coming in from them on the side of Brame. Naga still in the pool as well. I think Naga or PL for me are the top picks here. PL does get banned now by the side of Brame. The issue is I don't know if he plays Naga Siren. Violent. He probably plays Anti-Mage though, right? But there's already Disruptor and there's Beastmaster and there's Lina. Yo. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Terrorblade's also gone. What other carry heroes that are good against Wraith King are left in the game here? Gyro doesn't have IO. There's no way you're gonna play Slock into Beastmaster Disruptor. Like, just no way. There's no way. It's a bad idea. Don't do it. So what do they go for the safe lane? I have a feeling he'll just go Morphling or something. But they do have lost overall pick. They ban Invoker. And it looks like Bates is making a similar read as I am, that this Lina is actually the Storminin Lina. And that Wish is going to get something else for himself. They've already banned out the Puck. After seeing the maybe Void Spirit feels good to me here. We do not, of course, have any access to some of the better heroes that we've seen Wish do in this tournament. The Invoker, the Tinker in particular, gone. I'll go for the DK. Okay. Wish DK. Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't die, whatever. This team is really beefy on the side of Brame, actually. Wraith King, DK, and Beastmaster. That being said, though, the damage going in the opposite direction, since this Lina is going to now be consigned to a support for Storminin, doesn't seem that substantial either. Fortunately, Queen of Pain, not that tanky. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Okay, Violent. Okay, Violent. So, an illusion hero will still emerge. It's not the Naga. It's not the banned out Terrorblades or PL. It's going to be the CK. Alrighty, this is an interesting one. Okay. Alright, we see you. I'm not so sure how confident I am in this, but we see you. We see you. So, y'all, Regrettably, Dust Jug was not picked up for us. We did not have the luxury of seeing a Violent Juggernaut with like Diffusal or something. Instead, we're gonna have to be content with Violent CK.
10 seconds.
How do we feel about this game? The prospects here. I think Bream's gonna win. They don't have that much damage, right? It's like, it's really bad. Like the damage potential that they have is not good at all. It's kind of trash here, honestly. But what they lack in their ability to easily dish out damage, they more than make up for by how hard it is to kill them. The fact that they can take several objectives on the map without having to worry too much. I suppose as well. Because, right? Because at the end of the day, we will have a situation where this team for Brame, they also, you know, they have space for experimentation. This might not be like the... It doesn't feel like one of those situations where this is the final form of drafting. They might just be like, oh, let's try this out, see how it works. If it doesn't work, meh, whatever. We'll try again in the next game. Yeah, but I prefer their draft. I definitely prefer their draft. What do y'all think, though? Predictions are open. Y'all can make them. Let us know. Let me know who you think is going to grab the dub on this one. As it stands right now, Bait, should they lose this, they'll be down 0-4 in the group stage. Brame, for them, the odds are in the opposite direction. They want to go 5-1. They want to join Creep Wave at the very tip top of this group stage. The really fun part, though, the really enjoyable part, is that the two teams between Brame and Creep Wave haven't actually played, which is fun because it means that the game they do end up playing could potentially be for that #1 slot, that #1 seed in the group stage. We'll see how it goes. We have an early pause right now. Make your predictions. Let me know who you think is going to get this W. I am quite heavily favoring the side of Brame, but we'll see how it goes. And I'm really hoping that for once, Dendi and the crew can prove me wrong. Just one time would be cool, would be nice. Early pause. I thought we'd come away from this kind of stuff, but here we are. We're back into it. Paused up. Wait, is this Trident Fraser? Is this still Baby 3-piece? I think it is. I'll have to investigate after the game if it's the same guy, but I'm pretty sure it is. What I do not know, though, I am not aware if this Earth Spirit is indeed Velo. That I cannot say. Let's hope it is. Because I'm gonna call him Velo and Baby 3-piece throughout the game, so if it's somebody else, you know, will be problematic. Ha! But joke's on them. No one's paying me anyway, so I can do what I want. Well, y'all are paying me with your attention, and some of y'all with subscriptions and money. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Fairly long pause here. Wish from this mid lane. How does this mid lane matchup go? It's DK into Quap. Meh. Washi. Don't see that much mid DK as much as we used to. In this game, though, he needs to do quite a bit. We need the very early Blink Dagger out of him so he can go set up fights for his team. 11, of course. 11, lol. Come on, Skylark. Just be Skylark, fam. Just be Sky. We know it's you. The other prize we might not know, but we know it's Skylark. Alright. Everybody's back. Wish is returned, so now we can get ourselves in it. Game 1, Brame versus the side of Bait. Let's make it happen. Let's go. 11, of course, this game will be rushing Helm of the Overlord. We're not going to be getting a Blink Dagger out of him, so the movement initiation on the map will be locked behind the progress of Wish in this game. Will also be interesting because now that Storminen is playing this Pos 4 Lina, we might see like a Blink Yule's build coming in from her. Bait. They always do this. Literally every game, Bait will smoke out as a big unit looking for an early fight. I have yet to see a single game where they did not do this.
Turn this tide to our advantage.
This is just their spillion. They love doing this. They love doing this. Another pause. A little bit unfortunate. Side. What? What are they talking? Lol. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. So the all chats are happening right now. Everybody's just shooting this shit a little bit. Hopefully they can actually find some early kills off this movement for the side of Bait. Would not be fun for them if they made all this effort and came away wanting with nothing.
Normally.
Okay. So we're just still having some difficulties getting ourselves fully into the game. These things happen. It is what it is. One thing we can talk about while we are waiting for the players to get fully ready is... What? Why are these... So much trash still coming in from them. What I was going to talk about is to say that one thing we can ask ourselves is the Bait plan with the violent CK. The thing about having a hero like the CK, and especially in this matchup against the Wraith King, if Wraith King dies once around you, he's 100% dead the next time. And it's very difficult for him to get himself out of that situation. They don't have much wave clear for illusions on the side of Brame, especially since Dominant is going to be playing the support Lina rather than the core. My journey in East... So let's say, let's go.
30 seconds to battle.
Will they make a big fight and a big fuss over this? Who will be the first one to get caught out? They do just take out a little bit of the scouting party of this wild boar. Spartan. Making sure him and his team will secure as many bounties as possible. Looks like they'll get at least 2. Unless 11 can sniff this one out. Nope, he cannot. So, Stormman and we'll get the other one. All right. 2 for 2. 2 for 2. All right, decent start to this game here. For both sides, both parties will make sure that everything is just a normal situation for themselves. And let's go. Let's do it. Let's rock. Let's make this happen. Dendi. In this mid lane versus Wish. Should be very washy, this matchup. Dendi should be able to come away with slightly more CS, but ultimately not expecting too much to be happening in that lane. Out here on top, you know, tagged up as Titan Frazier, this baby 3-piece. Maybe his actual name is Frazier and he's just been playing tagged up in the wrong way this entire time. That would be really funny, but I doubt it. And the way he's playing right now, he's playing pretty much exactly like we've been seeing Baby 3-piece play his Tidehunter, so pretty sure it's him. Pretty sure it's him. Don't know if this is the real Velo, but sorry if I am your Velo today. Gets a big drag off the creep wave. Will return this very happily towards his Tidehunter. Lots of shenanigans happening in this top side of the map. However, neither side being so drastically inconvenienced. He actually might make it still meet his creep wave coming back. But will it be... he gets this... okay. Does get the back end of this wave here. Will they be able to deny these range creeps though? Yes, they can. Velo gets rid of it. Spartan threw out the Thunderstrike, but sadly not going to be enough to get the kill on the creep. Will not interrupt the farm of Nefrit higher up though. This Wraith King will be a-okay. The way that this lane should pan out, will be very tradey as well. It's quite difficult for either party to get quite aggressive on the other. One side has glimpse back for protection, the other side has roll back for protection. And then down bottom, just Dominant getting stunned up, and there's going to be the fire snap cookie as well to close the gap onto him. LSA though ends up protecting him because Violence cannot right click him while he's stunned up. This side of the map is really interesting because both sides have some degree of kill threat. It is certainly easier to do from Radiant side though. Chaos Bolt into Reality Rift, into Fire Snap Cookie. And we actually see them trying for it. They want to close the gap onto Dominant. Reality Rift will be there. Scatter Blast comes out. And they're not going to use the Fire Snap Cookie just yet. They'll wait first for the LSA to emerge. And then Gachi will throw it out. Gachi with the first blood, taking out this Lina. Alright, that's how we start a game. That's how we start the game. That's all we wanted. Violent. I wonder what the build is going to be for him in this game on the CK. I mean, Armlet should be at the top of the pile of armlets that he wants, right? Just to start off with. But beyond that, I haven't seen CK like in this kind of position in a minute against Wraith King. So does he still just want Echo Saber at some point? Does he want SNY? Silver Edge might be nice. So many options for Violent to go for. We'll see what he decides to pursue. And thus far, fairly slow and static early game. Both sides just content to try and trade farm, but the big loser out of all of this is Baby 3-Piece, who's not really been able to accomplish much on top. Just playing it safe to get as much experience as he can. But it is Tidehunter, so these things are not too unexpected at these earlier levels. You're not gaining too much, but once you hit the level 2 Anchor Smash in particular, things should be fine. Might have a movement towards middle. Velo secures the Water Rune for Dendi, who should be able to blink to the other side to get that one as well. Maybe, in fact, he draws Wish towards it as well, but Wish not going to be that cocky. He'll accept that he's going to lose out on his Water Runes. Just play the lane, see what he can do. A little bit of bad luck on Dendi. The Scream of Pain doesn't get the full range onto Wish, but it's fine. Doesn't care about harassing DK as much as he cares about farming out this lane and staying ahead of the DK in the CS. Bottom lane, both supports miss their stuns. LSA on the one end, and the Fire Snap Cookie. Now we see Violence. He's queuing up that Helm of Iron Will so that the armlet can be built as soon as humanly possible. If he gets super tanky this game, like Armlet, Heart, or whatever, they have real struggles actually killing him, especially considering that Wraith King, their one source of reliable damage against a hero like CK, is going to have a lot of his damage taken away eventually by this Anchor Smash of this BB 3-piece. Speaking of Wraith King though, he gets rolled on this time around. Will they be able to kill him? Nefrit pops the magic stick. Will he survive here? Velo trying to chase him down. Velo with the boulder smash gets the kill. And Velo also puts out the urn charge onto Spartan. This should be a kill for the Disruptor. Does he die here? Not just yet, but there's no way he survives. Rolling boulder forward. He could have gotten a double kill for himself, but Velo, selfless as ever, gives it over to his Tidehunter. So Baby 3-Piece off to a better start as a result of the efforts coming in from the support Earth Spirit. Very nicely done. What a good hero Earth Spirit is. The more and more I'm seeing it in Eastern Europe, the more I want to see it everywhere. Hero should just be present, part of the meta. Just top tier. Bottom lane, Gachi. It's almost in immortal territory, but still okay. Still fine. Yo, it's YNROC! What's up, fam? How you doing, my G? Skylark's just been posting up bottom, farming to his heart's content. Will eat now, finally. Reality Rift into the Chaos Bolt, and there was the usage of the Fire Snap Cookie. They went in with the Scatter Blast to slow him down, and they bring in now the Earth Spirit, rolling Boulder forward. Doesn't connect, but the Boulder Smash will. They drag him back once more with the Reality Rift. Two heroes, though, connected upon with this LSA. Stominen keeping this game going. Might end up dying himself for it though. Scatterblast slows him down. Has another LSA in a moment though, so with this being available, maybe he turns. They get it back out onto this Earth Spirit, who goes in for the Boulder Smash. It goes wide from Stominen. So despite the three heroes attempting their utmost, they cannot kill the Beastmaster. It is a little bit of respite for the lane though, allowing Violence to farm up somewhat, not having to worry himself too much about the presence of the Beastmaster. So some presence of mind, some peace of mind. Ultimately though, the kill would have been even better. And is you have Boots or Omelet coming in now? Just Boots. Okay. He's not that farmed, not that farmed. Where's that farmed is Dendi though. And Dendi, he gets the help this time around from Velo. Do they get this kill? No, instead they turn this around. Geo grip those silences up the DK. Can't keep the assault going. Eats a Sonic Wave and a couple of right clicks. Dendi just needs the Scream of Pain. Doesn't have it yet. He's gonna die before he can get it off. Scatterblast finally does put Wish into the dirt, but Gachi shows up too little, a little bit too late to be able to save the life of the Queen of Pain. Stominen. Oh my goodness, that was a really sad moment for Dendi. The fact that he also committed Sonic Wave. If he didn't commit Sonic Wave and that happens, it is what it is. DK is pretty tanky, but after the commitment of the spell, needed 1 second off the cooldown of Scream of Pain, and we'd have a dead DK right now. Sadly, not the case. Wish on the bright side wasn't able to utilize his first Dragon Knight form to actually put pressure on the tower. That is at least a bright spark for the bait gang, but yeah. Oops, this is not a bright spot. Okay, so there's 3 heroes down bottom, and the 2 heroes actually kill Velo as well. Oh no, Velo showed up to help, but they kill Violence. Now they kill Gachi. Velo sure does bring down the Disruptor. But Spartan's happy to die under these circumstances. How did that happen? And Violent even used the Phantasm. So that's no Phantasm available. It'll be back shortly, but it won't be up now. So that means 11 feels no threat about pushing out on this bottom lane. And he's now trying to chase Velo. The slow from the boards, the Hellbear Smasher closing in. They won't be able to block the roll away, but he's isolated in a corner. Cool guys, don't look at explosions. As 11 will turn his back to his foe and have him be chomped down by the wild boars. Also, looks like they, in this situation, should be able to clear out this tier 1 tower. Nobody from bait will be able to come back and stop this from happening. Worse yet, they can't really do anything else on the map either right now. Killing Wish is very difficult. Dendi and the gang. To smoke and go top is a very long way. It'll probably be scouted out, and Nefrit having level 7, still sitting as all Wraith Kings should do with the pocket point into Reincarnation if he needs it. They will decide to smoke though. Oh, Violent will be forced to dodge the glimpse by using Phantasm. But yet again, Phantasm's down in a defensive posture. The smoke is coming in back towards them now, bottom, but Bait, they were gonna go top or middle with the smoke. Now a lot of time has been wasted because they thought they were maybe gonna have to defend Violent. As a result of this, all their targets aren't really in a position to get ganked. Wish sitting in the trees, doesn't want to reveal himself. I mean, they don't see any of these supports, right? And now they see them. Smoke finishes, the observer ward already there. They know exactly what's happening. And in fact, they're bringing their own smoke into this. Brame, they come up. There's going to be kinetic field onto Dendi with the static storm as well. He has no chance to survive this. Absolutely dead. They also go to kill Velo. They didn't even need to glimpse him back. 11, aka Skylark, had the damage with the wild boars to easily take him out. And Wish, first usage of the dragon form didn't do much, but the second one undoubtedly gonna end up knocking the tier 1 tower over. Nicely done by them. Tower eliminated, destroyed. And now With that tower gone and the tier 1 tower being taken from the bottom lane as well, Brame just have so much room on the map to work with. And what makes it scary is that this top tower is still standing for themselves. So sure, Nefrit's gonna abandon it now and head into the jungle. But they can't take the risk that there's a big team behind us, so they have to bring pretty much everybody to secure this tower. Which means there's now so much space that Brame is practically taking for free on the map. Dendi's invis in front of Nefrit, but come on, man. Highly doubt you get this kill. So they roll onto him. They're gonna try for it. He levels up the ultimate. Wraithfire Blast thrown back to try and buy time. Will end up losing his first life. Oh, Brame gonna sack him? Brame? Brame? Okay. Brame are gonna sack him. 11, Stominin, Spartan, Wish. So only one of them did not have a TP scroll at that point. But I suppose maybe the trade for this is getting the tier 2 tower. They glimpse back the Tidehunter back whence he came. And we'll see if they can keep the push and pressure up on this lane right now down bottom. Wish has Blink Dagger and they almost have Dragon Form again. They want to smoke. Static Storm is up. These 2-3 heroes middle are in a world of hurt. They're in a world of danger. Who's Wish gonna go for? He wants Gachi. You're able to find him with the Dragon Tail stun. That's the primary target they're on, but no follow-up from the rest of the team. Wish cannot do this all alone. Spartan just quickly glimpses back Fraser to make sure he doesn't take too much damage. In the meantime, Skylark has just been working over this tier 2 tower. It's almost gone right now. Will they be able to actually clean it up? It does seem so. Velo coming bottom to defend it isn't nearly enough. And Wish, with the last remnants of the DK form, happy to bring the tower down. But now that they know that there's so many heroes down bottom, they also know that Stominin is solo defending this mid tower. So maybe Bait will try go up the hill, but they don't want to take the chance. The scary thing about all of this is that Violent has had to show himself in an engagement or two just to show some face, but outside of this kill that happened against Nefrit now, pretty much been left to his own devices to just keep farming. Feeling confident enough to even go straight for the Radiance. Not a build we often see on Wraith Kings anymore. However, he is in a situation where he's playing against an illusion carry. Additional mischance will never go awry in this situation. Especially because Violence can never really buy MKB to solve that issue. Or rather he can, but you don't get the same amount of benefit that you'd like for your illusions. Smoke up again from Bait. Where are they going? Where are they going? They keep changing their minds about the direction they want to head, but they lack vision on the map, so they have a hard time making these actions happen and making them count. Look what they see. Pretty much their own side of the map. Until this observer ward was plopped down by Gachi, they were effectively blind. Brame, of course, have much better vision. Still not perfect. Couldn't be improved, certainly, so we'll see what Spartan is going to be able to do. Top lane gets taken down. A push coming in from the helm of the Overlord. Skylark with this Ancient, got the Dragon with him, so I'm just gonna keep being a nuisance. Soak up as much of the farm as he can without interrupting it from his Wraith King from Nefrit. Can also go for the early solo crest this game if he wants to. Hasn't been picked up just yet, but there's several options for him available. Lol. Dude, how many times has Baby 3P's been glimpsed back in this game? This Tidehunter is just having a rough time. He's inside the kinetic field right now. I don't know if they feel like they want to try for this. Tidehunter has a plate mail. It's a fairly tanky boy at this point. Not easy to kill by any stretch of the imagination. And that is the one weakness of this Brame lineup. Overall lack of damage in some very important areas. Wish doesn't really hurt all that much until a lot later in the game. Bottom. Dendi in trouble. Dendi's in trouble. Dendi's in trouble. Dendi's in trouble. Dendi's in trouble. Got him. He's dead. Nefrit here, Raid Fire Blast to cancel out the TP, and that's going to be a dead Dondo. Brought down by the Thunderstrike. Almost survived though. Nefrit was a little bit slow to show up initially, or to rush forward after Static Storm hit, but still got there in time. And now without Dendi on the map, what do they want to do? Wish blinks right past the Tidehunter to try and catch Gachi out. They glimpse back onto Velo. LSA will be there to catch him. Spartan throws in the kinetic field. Primal Roar even committed by Skylark. The Beastmaster ensures that they can get the kill. And they're just playing further and further back from the side of Bait. Violent, looking for this Hand of Midas after getting his armlet. Practically does have it now. This will allow him to keep farming on the map, get his net worth up, but still quite a ways away from having another useful item. So we're not going to be having, if he goes SNY, if he goes Halberd, or if he's just aiming for Echo Saber, whatever the item choice is going to be from Violent, it's going to be a while until we see it emerge properly. I think Halberd sounds good though. And nobody else on the team can really buy it. Hey, Jireen, you're back, comrade. How's it going? This bait draft is a bait draft, bro. That's what's happening. Bait is playing Dota 2. Spartan. With level 10 and closing in on level 12. Playing cautiously, right behind 11. Waiting to glimpse back somebody who needs it. They stack up a little bit too close here. If there was a Blink Dagger on Tide, there could have been a big jump in. But no such luck for the side of Bait. And now Brame with this Radiance complete for the Raid King. They feel like they want to take the Roche. Spartan still has Glimpse available to throw somebody back, and there's no Blink Ravage available for Bait. It's hard for them to get in on this fight. Velo, it might have to be you, my friend. Sacrifice your life to try and steal this one. They put the LSA out onto the Tidehunter. They also cut out all the angles for a potential roll-in. Now they're the ones that have to flee from this area. Baby 3-piece gets glimpsed back. Do they want to commit the Static Storm? Seems like Nefrit believes he might just have the raw right-click damage for this one, and he's going to pursue him. Baby 3-piece taking quite a bit here. Laguna Blade puts him very low to death, and Violent, ooh, threw out the ultimate, but ran just back because Static Storm zoned him away. Gachi gets blinked on by Wish to cancel out the Morty's kisses. We finally do have a Ravage catching on the 3. It burns the first life of the Raid King. LSA though comes back directly onto Velo. This Earth Spirit's in danger. So is Violent on the CK, and CK gets right clicked down by Wish. Earns himself a double kill. Magnetized going everywhere from Velo, but just not good enough. They do lose the Beastmaster on the side of Brame, but much bigger prey picked up by them. Wish now with the BKB complete. Didn't even need it in that fight. And Nefrit in that fight with the Radiance. How much damage did he do? Woo! Hefty amount. Dendi. Dendi? 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 Is this happening again, Dendi? Yes, it is. He spent way too long. I'm actually very surprised that he died there. There was actually a moment where they had vision, like, of the Wraith King running up in this lane. Like, at that point, given exactly how you died at bottom, if I'm Dendi, I want to get out of that situation, but potentially didn't expect the Disruptor to already be there, since Disruptor was just now involved in a fight much deeper down in the map. Oh boy. Looking like a characteristic Bait game at this point in time.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Gachi. Finishing off the Solar Crest for his gang. So they don't need the Beastmaster to finish that. So Beastmaster can go BTs into Blink, I think. If you don't have to worry about buying Solar Crest. Brame. Now they are here pushing up the hill. 22 minutes into the game and the tower's already getting knocked down. Rax in danger now as well. Wish pushing next to this ancient black dragon. And What can they do? They don't have Ravage. They don't have access to the Phantasm. Dendi doesn't have BKB. So they just have to sack a lane of Rax. 22 minutes into the game, you're already losing Rax. They at the very least get a consolation kill down in the bottom lane, bringing down Stamina. But like you're mentioning in chat, already has bots on the lean. Are you kidding me? Roll forward. 11 caught by Velo, kick back. There's gonna be a buyback from Stamina. 11 will die here, but this might not be the place they want to be. Velo doesn't find a way to get the magnetize out onto everybody. Will find Spartan, but sadly cannot save Violent, who gets brought down despite not even being caught by Static Storm. The right click damage from Nefrit just too much at this stage of the game. Or at least too much for the CK. Nefrit practically been allowed to free farm the entire game. And because he went Rads, whilst his opponent went Midas, as we see Gachi getting taken out middle, his farming item gives him utility in fights as well, not just a way to bring down random creeps on the map. Yeah, this game's over. What do the proud engineers who work for Valve? I highly doubt Gaben was involved in the prediction algorithm, so we need to shout out those engineers. And they predict it's a 4% win rate now. A win opportunity for Bait. Yeah. Mr. Poopa was taken. By the way, excellent username. And poor is he gonna? No way, dude. This is the same place he just died. Okay. This time he's like, nah, I'm gonna get out. I'm out. Listen, as much as I'm in the camp that Dendi should have either gone coaching, transition permanently to playing support, hold that thought, we get a Static Storm onto Dendi himself, but a Ravage comes in, Wish though, BKB out already to try and protect himself, won't be able to protect Spartan from the Morty's kisses, however, and as his BKB ticks lower, he needs to flee away from the fight. Nefrit has a BKB at the ready. His Aegis is about to expire though, so this is not a great time for him to be in the fight. It ends up getting taken down. They still haven't taken away a single life. Violent gets eaten with the Laguna Blade, losing all of his HP. He ends up dying here. Now they're going to be chasing onto the Tide Hunter, other side of the fight. Easy to bring him down. They find him with the LSA. And Stominen walking away with another death from a core hero. 3 have fallen. There was a buyback from this Earth Spirit, but to what avail? Won't be able to do anything. And Wish, will he find Velo? He will not. This instead is just going to be a straight up tower taken into a second lane of Rax for the side of Brame. And while they're doing this, let's discuss Dendi for a sec. I think he should have gone support or gone coaching. But if he also wants to play, I'm also down. Like, I like the fact that he made this decision and he's just sticking with the decision that I'm going to be a core player, fam. That's just it. I'm going to try to stick it out. And what can we say, my G's? What can we say?
Radiant structures are fortified.
He's basically Eminem still releasing albums, you know? I don't have to like any of the new albums to still be like, man's is a ghost. Now, they're going to take a first life away from this Wraith King. Very big play coming in from them. It's going to cost the life of Gachi though as he dies to the damage from Wish. Nefrit now also jumping onto Velo. Eviscerates him. Violence trying to run away from Wish. Gets saved a little bit by the Fire Snap Cookie, but cannot get saved enough. Dendi also in danger. Caught in by the primal roar of 11. Nothing he can do in that situation. Skylark puts him in the grave. And it's over. It's done. Brame says, easy game. GG, well played is called by the side of Bait. And that is gonna be that. Brame with a strong opening victory here against the side of Bait. And unfortunately, as we all know, this is Bait's fourth. Count it, 1, 2, 3, fourth in a row. Fourth in a row. Y'all. Fourth loss in a row. Pain and suffering. Just pain and suffering. It has certainly not been an easy outing for the gang here from the side of Bates, but Ultimately, they end up coming out second best against the side of Brame. Brame just a little bit too good today. Clean on the draft. Sadly, nobody got anything going on bait. Literally nobody. Nobody had anything resembling the kind of game you needed to win this one out. They barely took any structures on the map. Barely took any good fights after like a big ravage with Magnetize over it and Morty's kisses flying. In fact, think about the fact that we only got to see Morty's kisses at the end of the game. Like when Tidehunter goes for that big ravage, then we only, okay, cool. Then we're like, all right, Morty's kisses are emerging. We got only 1 kill out of it. Oh no, we got 2 kills in that situation. But by and large, they were just outclassed on this one, bait, in literally every respect. The draft was nice from Brame. Don't really feel this last pick CK. Doesn't feel like it did anything for the game. Spent too much time on the back foot. Barely did any damage. And yeah, sure, you normally don't have that much wave clear from Brame, but by Rads and with how much further ahead they were than you. Also, I just thought about it. Between the Rads, right, giving the mischance, the damage reduction from Wish, as well as some minor damage onto the illusions from Lina. Like, these illusions never really stood a chance to, like, kill these heroes, right? Given the way the game was going. It just didn't work out for them. End of the day, almost from jump. It was, yeah, rather poor showing from bait, unfortunately. So we'll need to see them really pick up the level in game 2. Dindy as well also got caught out way too many times this game. Way too many times. Like, there were 2 deaths that I'm like, okay, fine. They just found you and it's fair. But the other ones, I'm like, should you have died there, Dindy? Should you have died, fam? Should you have died? I don't know. Anyway, that is going to be that for game number 1. Bait now on the precipice of going down 2-0 4 times in a row. Can they avoid it? Can they somehow muster the strength to mount a comeback? Or if it's just going to be Brame rolling them like everybody else has rolled them thus far. Let's hope for something different. Let's hope for something different. While the teams are getting ready for that one, we're going to be taking a small break, a Shmolinyana break. In the meantime, make sure that you follow the channel, you know, be like such luminaries, be like QS Nova, Komashero, Thomas, Sirio, Dust, 11K, Nirayan, NC Khan, be like the people out here. Hop through with the young follow, help the channel grow. Let us get to this 6K mark. I'm hoping to get to 6K before the end of November. We are now at, where are we at actually right now? 5,594. It's a long way to go. You know, 400 new followers in 2 weeks. Not that easy to attain, but we can make it happen. So help me out with this journey. It'll be great. And also, even if you are following, do me the grand favor. Please go right now to directly to my Twitter page. At the top of the Twitter. In fact, no, let me just link the tweet here. Click on the chat. Please like this tweet, retweet it. I'm trying to get myself into the DPC. Trying to get the first black person casting DPC Dota. That would be hype, wouldn't it? So help me on the journey. Help me out. Let's make it happen. So game 1 in the books. Game coming up soon. So don't go anywhere. When we return, some more hype, some more action, some more Dota 2 Champions League Season 5. See you in a bit.
When I'm kill 'em all, boy.
Luffy. Luffy.
Woo! Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome back. It's Dota 2 Champions League Season 5. Got ourselves Game 2 between Bait and Brame, with the potential for Bait to have their 4th straight loss, whilst Brame are looking to secure themselves 5-1 and go top of the group, combined with Creepwave, awaiting further results. Interestingly enough, not only is this matchup to determine exactly what's going to happen in the group, but this is the end of a trilogy. Brame and Bait have only played each other before today twice. Once in the Sweet Snow Showdown, where Bait was ultimately victorious, and once in the previous iteration of the Dota 2 Champions League, where Brame was victorious. So now, this is the decider. This is like Ali going up against Joe Frazier. Okay, it's not that hype. Alright, it's not that hype. It's cool, relax. Let's just get into some Dota. Let's do it. Brame playing on Radiant side. We got Bait on the Dire. Bait starting off the game by going for this early Weaver as their opening pick, making sure they have the additional save potential if needed. On the other side, Brame immediately respond, Bane Tidehunter. Just like immediate, like there was no hesitation. So they have some good team fight in the AoE capacity, good single target lockdown. Okay. And this is like Skylark Tidehunter, right? Old school stuff. Like this is a blast from the past, man. Brame taking on Dandy. I feel like an old timer right now. We need to just whip out the history books if we're going to explain this matchup, lol. Afterwards, in the second phase, Brame went for bans on Disruptor, Monkey King, and the Bloodseeker. Erstwhile Bait decided to take out heroes they don't want Medusa to be playing into. They remove the Invoker so that there's no mana burn. They remove Ursa. They remove Anti-Mage. They're doing their utmost to protect the Violent. Not just protect him, but up the damage potential from him. That's why the Elder Titan is here. Now that we have seen this ET, it's 100% guaranteed that Weaver's going to play support as well. And he's going to try and rush Aghanim Scepter. That way they have the additional save back for the Medusa if needed. This is interesting though. Our boy Dandy goes in now for the Void Spirit. Thing about Void Spirit that I like in this game is it's going to be reach. It's a way to get to this Nature's Prophet wherever he is when he's trying to split push on the map. They don't have that much wave clear, but they can hold on the high ground for quite a while. And of course, it's a hero that Dandy can control the tempo on. We actually have seen good games out of his Void Spirit. Obviously not in this season. This season, regrettably, the Bait side is... It was nerfed. Definitely nerfed. Brame, in the meantime, they will make the decision to go for Templar Assassin in the mid lane. Haven't seen TA in a while, actually. Like in these pro games. She's been somewhat missing. Still, her presence, now that it is going to be available, does mean that they have a lot of damage that comes in from the mid lane. Don't have to worry about that so much. It could still also be a safe lane TA. We don't know. They could be reserving the last pick for Wish and then Nefrit plays the TA. Not something that we haven't seen before. Atypical somewhat, but not completely uncommon. Also, tell me y'all, I've been feeling like I'm popping a lot. I was listening to one of the replays a little bit earlier. Like, especially when I'm breathing during heavy cast. So this game, we're just gonna quickly install the pop filter. I'm experimenting. We're checking shit out. One thing I also really like about the way that Beta has constructed their draft versus how they construct a lot of their other drafts. A lot of their other drafts are very reliant on everything going right in the midst of a fight for them to be able to have any kind of success, right? This game, there are options for just skirmishes and pickoffs. There's some scaling for different portions of the game. There's still an offlaner to tie this all together though. Right now, it still feels a bit disconnected from each other. Like I'm seeing this Medusa with ET Weaver helping them out. But the pace of the game that this Void Spirit wants to be playing at, we need just one hero to allow him to be at that pace the entire time. Why is this pop field always fight with me? There we go. I'm not sure heroes like Batrider would necessarily do the trick, but similar rationale. Somebody that can help get catch, help them get kills quickly. Beastmaster is in the pool. I actually think that's a useful hero for this kind of draft. It's a very strong lane, no matter if they lane it with Weaver or Elder Titan. It's the kind of hero with the initial BKB piercing disable. Oh, it was Spirit Breaker. Okay. This is still BKB piercing disable. It is still a hero that can play aggressively, play with high tempo, play effectively at the same rate that this Void Spirit does. Because the last thing you wanted was to just have this team where it's only Dendi that's doing stuff and everybody else is just hoping that Violent gets big enough to carry them. But now that they do have the Spirit Breaker in the off lane, should make life a bit easier. It's also vision on the Nature's Prophet. That'll track him throughout the map, make it easy for Dendi to be able to hunt him down. BKB piercing disable, like I mentioned, with the Nether Strike. Also, the way these lanes are constructed right now, they don't have that much lockdown on the side of Brame. So even if they say, like they decide that Nature's Prophet goes like top to deal with the Spirit Breaker, no point. Sprout does nothing to the hero. You're very tanky, so there's a lot of the harass potential that you're not worried about in the laning phase here. Also nice that you have to angle it correctly, but you can knock TA out of her meld, or at least interrupt her while she's there. Make life very difficult for TA at that point. Set up with a sentry, a dust, or whatever. And as long as you're carrying dust, you always have the track on this TA hero. I'm expecting this Weaver to buy the early urn, so that'll help him at some point when you upgrade it to a Spirit Vessel, burning through these refraction charges. What do they want for the safe lane though, Brame? They're still deciding themselves, I think. I think they're not sure if they want TA in the safe lane or mid lane. They're thinking about it. They're like, well, it depends on how we feel about which heroes. And they go for the Wraith King last pick. Okay. So a reprisal of the Wraith King in the safe lane in this kind of game. Oof, this is the kind of game I would love to play Wraith King. Alright, this is gonna be a 2-0. This is gonna be a 2-0. I am very, very, very sorry. QS Nova, I'm very sorry, fam. I'm very sorry, but there is very little chance that the side of Bates actually wins this game. I also like that they decided to change this Tide Hunter to a support. So Stormanen is gonna play the Tide. I guess he's changed his name to 11 now. You know, we'll allow this. He has the correct tag and everything, so people are allowed to make name changes. 11 instead of Skylark. Although, here's the thing. You know when Baboka renamed himself Borax? I was willing to accept it because when I think about Jirax and I think about Baboka, I'm like, yeah, we're in the same realm. You know, it's fine. Like, it's fine. It's acceptable. Obviously, Jirax is better than Baboka, but there's a universe I can imagine Baboka playing well enough, you know, There's been games where he's outshone Jorax. Like, his ceiling is extremely high. So it's like, you know what? It's fine. It's acceptable. I can allow this to happen. But Skylark, real talk, fam. Real talk. Real talk. Don't... I like you, fam. You cool. But don't slander Old 11. Don't slander Old 11 by pretending y'all are in the same not even the same universe. No. But I will respect the name change. I will respect the name change. Unhappily. Very unhappily. But I will respect it nonetheless. Yo, 2.7 on the handicap. Yo. He registered as a... Alright. Okay. Alright, 11. I'm not happy. But I'll respect. So this time around, we do not have an early pause. It looks like both teams are rearing to go. They want to get at this immediately. Also, Brame, interestingly enough, they're the team this time around that goes out with the early smoke rather than bait. So we're getting into the game, y'all. Predictions are open. Jireen has done the right thing. Get involved. Get in there. Put your channel points on the line. Let's see which team has got this. Is it going to be Brame going 5-1 with the 2-0 victory? Or does Bait still have a chance? Do they still have an option here to make this comeback? To try and force a situation where there's a game 3 decider? Don't know. What we do know is that Jireen made another epic prediction name, so you gotta get involved in that. Let's go. Let's do it. It's game number 2.
The next label play.
30 seconds to go.
This is Spartan. Oh, it's so funny. This is Spartan Bane though, and this is a terrifying game for a Bane, or to play into this Bane elemental. Nobody really wants Lincoln Sphere. There's only one potential save in the form of an Aghanim Scepter eventually emerging from Valor. Very difficult to cancel Fiend's Grip, so should be a very good game for the Bane overall. Let's see what the bounty trade is going to be. It's going to be... well, potentially a kill onto Velo. Speaking of said Bane Elemental, Nightmare allowed him to set that one up. Suddenly, Velo had absolutely no options, and they end up bringing him down. And there's still a bounty to go pick up, by the way. What's the trade? 3-1? Okay, 2-2 trade, but they also take away the life of Velo. The worst part about that kill is that 11 is the one that claims it. This Nature's Prophet, this is honestly not a fun lane for the Medusa. Like, legitimately, it's not actually enjoyable. The higher levels start to accrue on this Nature's Prophet. There's a lot to deal with. Medusa, you know, you imagine to yourself, oh, but she's got Mystic Snake, she's got split arrows. You never really worry about overwhelming harass from like treants and stuff like that. Let's just say, because of your requirements of having to put points into the mana shield, the harass comes out faster than your ability to deal with it on the other side. So 11 will be hoping to utilize the injection of gold that he got to put pressure onto this lane when needed. Stomanen, his presence around will make it difficult for Gachi to come in for a kill. The one bright spot is that with all these treants, it is Gachi who's the main recipient of primary damage on the outset of this, thanks to that spirit. Oh, Gabby, Makoto, Hyde, Fly, and wait, Fly, as in that Fly, US Fly, Israeli Fly, or should I say the man from the country that shall not be named. While we're seeing that top lane work out quite swimmingly for the side of Brame, we take a look down bottom as Nefret and Spartan of course involved in that earlier kill. But Nefret pretty much getting free farm at this point. There is going to be now usage of the charge with the swarm bugs flying through. Who do they want? Nefret or Spartan? There's going to be a Nightmare out onto this Weaver. Velo can't keep chasing. And Baby 3-Piece cannot do it all by his lonesome. So they get rid of these swarm bugs, salve up on Nefret, and everything's a-okay. Still a good sign of intent from this bottom lane here, from the bait lineup. Then how's mid doing? It's our boy Dendi. Oh, top, bottom. Might have a kill. Spartan does die eventually. At long last, they take him out. But now Nefrit has the chance to maybe run down baby 3-piece. But doesn't have enough right-click damage. It is a Spirit Breaker after all. Not a slouch in the tankability department by any stretch of imagination. 5 armor. Almost 1,000 HP. Killing him. Pretty much not going to happen. Pretty much not going to happen. Here comes the... We don't know if he's from the part of Israel, right? That has occupied Palestine, you know. If he's from like Tel Aviv or whatever, we'll let it go. But if he's from anywhere close to Jerusalem, nah, bro, then we boxing, then we fighting. Speaking of boxing and fighting, Wish ends up with a big kill here in the mid lane, taking down Dendi. Solo kill, nobody else around to help him out. Oof, that is huge. Huge. And it doesn't seem like there's chances for Bait to get killed anywhere else on the map to make up for this huge loss. Instead, they actually might kill Gachi. The Gush anchor smash coming out from Storminen. That's going to be a quick kill onto Gachi. At the same time, though, they do manage to eliminate the Bane Elemental down bottom. That is quite good, but losing Dendi. How did that happen, Dondo? Dondo, please. A full level behind the Templar Assassin. And it's not like this matchup is getting any easier as time goes on. Oh boy. Dendi. Okay. Aether Remnant dodged again, but now he can't really approach this creep wave. Man, Wish has been doing such a good job using this creep manipulation as well to allow them to tank the Aether Remnant instead, so he doesn't have to worry about it. It might be equivalent on the CS, but take a look at the net worth. There are some differences. 300 gold up right now, Wish is. The one real complication for Bates as well is because none of their lanes are going well. Look at this, right? The only lane that's going decently is this bottom lane, but they're being out-farmed everywhere. There's virtually no farm on the Medusa either. This is what I was scared of. Now that we are at this point where there's 2 points treants, Violence can't actually approach the lane. You end up having all your mana taken away by these treants, right? 11 feels so comfortable in this lane. He's just literally free farming. Even sent away his support. He's like, I don't need help. Wish almost died middle. Supports came in to help out Dendi. Sadly, they will not be able to assist him. But that means that bottom Spirit Breaker might be in a little bit of isolation. 10 seconds away from Nightmare though, so he should be okay. Bates are having a very difficult game right now. Dendi. In this mid lane. Will he end up losing his life again? That's always a possibility, honestly. Look how much damage Wish is doing. He knows Dendi has Astral Step now, but Dendi might actually have to go home. Okay, there's double bounty runes that they left for him to pick up at the very least, so he will be able to get the regen from this perspective. But now top. 11's around. Gachi's behind him, but it doesn't matter. Gachi's the one that's actually in danger. They're bringing in support though. Dendi wants to make his first rotation, jumps in. They are able to find the Astral Remnant and the Astral Step, or the Aether Remnant onto 11, but just goes into trees, teleports out. They only have the one stun. Gachi has already committed the Echo Stomp. Dendi already committed Aether Remnant. AKA nothing left to do. And 11's just like, alright bro. I went home, and then now I'm back in lane. Oh gosh. And Violent, again fam, just pain and suffering. Tier 1 already taken 7 minutes into this game. Look at the damage that Violence is dealing with right now. Throws out the Mystic Snake, but all the gains from it already eroded. And actually, Violence gonna die. Violence dead. Violence 100% dead. Yeah, he's dead. He's gone. Bane is here as well. Spartan in with the Nightmare. Has the level 2 Brain Sap available. Throwing in the right clicks necessary. There's the Brain Sap. He's gone. Gachi turns around when he realizes what's happening. But he can do really nothing to prevent this. Fortunately for him, Old 11 is too far back to catch him with the Sprout. Doesn't have a hatchet either, so that would have killed him if they did catch up with the Nature's Prophet. Fortunately, they didn't. Sadly for this Medusa, no such luck. And to make matters worse, with no tier 1 tower available, she has to already go into the jungle or try occupy this bottom lane. The problem with the bottom lane is now Spirit Breaker, you have to move him to the dangerous part of the map. The very least, Nefrit is already in the jungle, so you don't have to worry too much about contesting directly into him. But it's either that or you go jungle. It looks like the option is to go jungle. 2.3k net worth at 8 minutes in. And 11 won't even allow you to jungle. Like, won't even let you kill any of these creeps. He's already shown up. This entire top part of the map belongs to the Nature's Prophet. You cannot get involved here. Now, what do Bait do? They charge bottom from Brain. Nefrit, he's fine. Still has the pocket level into the reincarnation, so whatever. Literally, the tower's taken no damage. These two heroes are instead going to rotate towards the mid lane. They're looking for 11. They want to punish him for this invasion into their jungle. 11 will pop drums to try to get away from this. Unfortunately, he's being charged up right now. Has the swarm bugs atop him. They have the Nether Strike. They're going to hold him in position. Echo Stomp, though, buying some time. And Gachi will enable his team to do the right clicks. And 11 will die. Nobody can save him from the rest of Brame. They don't have any easy saves to themselves. But alright, as funny as the jokes are against Bait, Jirina's right. The thing is, Dendi is taking a massive risk, right? Only Gachi, well, Velo is like a somewhat known entity, but Baby 3 Pieces certainly isn't. And absolutely Violence is not. So we have several players in the team who are 100% new to competitive Dota.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Look, also another perspective that I was thinking about with this Bait team. Two of the players that they had last season, in particular Watson and TSA, have now left to play for teams where they're honestly looking better than they did last season. So potentially, this is more of an experiment for Dendi to breed new talent, you know? You see who's an up-and-comer, they do well on your team, then you say, sweet, now go join Hellraisers or something and do well there. I mean, two of the players on Empire came directly from Bait, right? Lightless was their offlaner, now playing carry, and TSA still playing 4. But Watson himself, actually, that's a player who... Watch Hellraisers, y'all, just for Watson. The rest of the team is okay, but Watson is really good. And for Limitless. Sorry, I got confused between Limitless and Lightless. Sorry, my brain got confused. Limitless is also on Hellraisers. Both him and Watson joined the team. My bad, my bad, my bad. Just like it's Dendi's bad for getting so far forward, finding himself getting gripped up by the Bane Elemental. Feels bad. Well, that's going to be a tier 1 tower taken. Why did Dendi make that move, though? He had the Astral Step still to come back, but he knows the type of threats that he's facing. Feels like if he doesn't have vision of Spartan, he pretty much can't be playing into areas on the opponent's side of the map where they still have a tower. And it's quite easy for the Bane to be hiding in the trees waiting for you. Which we just saw. Good job, Spartan. Bottom lane, Baby 3-piece. Still holding this lane, just chilling around. Trying to get this Echo Saber as soon as he can. They pretty much have 0 farm on the Bait lineup. It's a very bad look when your Spirit Breaker from the off lane is your most farmed hero at 12 minutes into the game. Dendi has nothing. Violence has nothing. They're actually charging Spartan though. There's an Observer Ward nearby that gave them the heads up that this is happening, but they still have enough. Should be able to find this kill. No, not yet. He saves himself with the Nightmare. They don't have the damage. They're too underfarmed. And now, Nefrit and 11 collapse around Dendi. Gachi will create space with the Echo Stomp, allow Dendi to TP out. Comes at the cost of his own life, however. As Wish, while that was happening, was busy cleaning up the Spirit Breaker. Baby 3-piece down again. And this is Roche. Oh, wait. No, it's not. No, it's not. Wish doesn't have Deso just yet. But that surely is Deso on the courier. Yeah, there we go. They have the tier 1 middle. They've got the tier 1 top. Got tier 1 bottom. 4k gold ahead for themselves. And they're also taking over all the parts of the game that would allow Bates a chance to come back. Oh, look at the damage Velo took there. My goodness. So we'll set up for a charge onto Wish, though. Does have allies nearby, but not sure if they're aware that he's getting encroached upon. Doesn't have a Blink Dagger. Bulldoze activated by Baby 3-piece, but yo, they see the damage that comes out from one hit from Wish, and they're like, yeah, maybe we actually don't want the smoke. Maybe, just maybe, we leave him alone. We're gonna treat him like just a dangerous player who we never want to go nearby. I wanted to make a very crass joke, but I thought better of it. So that's why that transition sounded weird. Violent. At the very least has been able to catch up somewhat close to where the Nature's Prophet is. Still far off the pace from either Wish or Nefrit, but nonetheless has the Yasha. We'll almost have access to the ultimate orb. Oh, mid lane. Oh no. Poor Baby 3-piece. The Fiend's grip out on him. Easy kill. And now it's Roche. Now they do have the Desolator ready. Nefrit does have the Skelly army nearby. Gachi will try to delay this with the Echo Stomp, but he knows that this is largely a moot endeavor. Just have to watch the big man getting taken away with very little reply. Not much they can do on the side of Bait, and Wish will end up taking the Aegis. Has this Aegis with the Deso. Yep. Why the hell is WhatsApp making issues now? I was about to say, if somebody's in chat that's messaging me, stop. But it wasn't. And sadly, even if I'm on stream, I'm never gonna cuss out my own mom. She'll come slap me through the internet. Bottom lane. Violent, looking for the tier 1, but look at the rotations coming in around him. Tries to get off the Stone Gaze, but they get the Night Spartan. Alright, Spartan. Nightmare wastes the entire duration of the Stone Gaze. Gachi buys space though. The Echo Storm connecting 3 heroes, one off the main hero and one off the Spirit. Sadly though, it won't make a single iota of difference. There is just too much damage. Nefrit wasn't caught inside it, so he could slow down Dendi or Violent long enough. That Wish cleans him out. And where is Dendi? Keep forgetting he's even in this game. Has the Yule Scepter. Going directly for the Aghanim, so they have the silence, but regrettably, nobody is in position on the map to do anything. Even if Dendi were to find somebody to isolate them, and even if they did that, do they even have the damage to get kills? They're gonna try and get one right now, but I'm not sure about this. Baby 3-piece, Nightmare up. They have the Wraithfire Blast. Are they gonna throw it out? Yes, they do. They have this damage and the Fiend's Grip going out onto Valor. Ravage, the first one of the game it feels from Stominen. Throws it out. Gonna enable the Weaver kill. Gachi, yet again with an Echo Stomp to buy time and space. It will actually keep Baby 3-piece alive. Between Gachi and the Spirit Breaker, the two of them have been the only savers of the team. Sadly, it's almost always too little. And the tier 2 tower now gonna take a tumble in this mid lane. Outposts are now open. But more crucially, the map is getting smaller and smaller for Bait. Where does Violent find the farm to come back? They're gonna try and find that farm by killing Nefrit. He's been left alone, actually. Everybody left him. 11 TP'd out without him. Does have the secondary life, but we've seen them be willing to abandon him before. Let's see if it's going to be a similar situation. Wish, though, has shown up. Nether Strike back onto Nefrit, and there's no way they can save him. They will accept that they've gotten that kill and maybe looking for more. Baby 3-piece goes forward. We'll be able to find out the Bane Elemental. Spartan doesn't have the Fiend's Grip. Needs to try and run away. They do put out the charge from the Spirit Vessel from Valor. 11 trying to interrupt the potential movement forward with the Sprouts. Unfortunately, will not be able to do so. And now Wish might actually be in some degree of danger. But the turnaround from him and 11, look how much damage they're dealing. They've already killed Valor. Next to 4 is going to be the Spirit Breaker. Nothing Baby 3-piece can do about that. And 11 thought about it. He thought about it. He wanted to TP forward, but realized that TA wasn't going to give him support because she doesn't have the Blink Dagger in her inventory just yet. She's bought it, but it's still in the stash. 11 yules up onto Dendi. Dendi gets back. Also, 11 with this Orchid. Been so clutch in this game already. TV Hop. I'm not sure if I'm going to do the next game. I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure. I'll see how I feel. Honestly, it depends on if I feel emotionally satisfied at the end of this one. But there's also some stuff I need to do, so I'm not sure. Top lane. It's dominant. Gets charged upon right now. Is going to end up dying. It is only a support Tidehunter. Spartan makes this take longer than normal and even turns with the Fiend's Grip back onto Dendi. Stominant does eventually die, but at what cost? Dendi still alive. Echo Stomp from Gachi catches 3 heroes yet again. Spartan, though, trying to kill Dendi, will succeed in doing so. They end up losing Baby 3-piece as well, thanks to Nefrit deciding to show face in this fight. And look at the damage going out now. We see 11 got the silence out. Soul Burn will get enough out to Gachi that he ends up dying regardless. 3 heroes went top for a kill. 4 heroes end up dead. And Brame claimed the tier 2 tower. Nefrit almost has enough gold right now for a complete Radiance. And this has been such a story of the day. Pre-22 minutes, pre-20 minutes this time. Brame is on the high ground looking for a lane of racks. They get the tier 3 tower. What more? What else? Now I really need to clip actually talking about what else. We'll talk about it in a second. Hold up. Spartan looking for a nightmare. He finds it out onto Baby 3-piece. Nefrit closes the gap. Wraithfire Blast. Where's the right click damage? It's not enough just yet though. Echo Stomp. Not allowing Nefrit to progress forward. Zoning him back. He knows that he actually can die in this game. He's not immortal. So they should just back away from this one. And indeed they will. Hey. Fwiffle. The only sad part is we're in different cities right now, but you know, I'll send you my address. Baby 3-piece. Why would you charge that far forward, my friend? You're in danger, and that piggy pole is certainly not going to save you. Nefrit coming in right now. They've already committed the Wraithfire Blast. Looking for further damage. Oh, look at 11. The Wrath of Nature helps it tick over the Spirit Breaker. Radiance doing a lot of burn damage. Gachi will be one of these victims. Loses his life to 11. And Bait, not understanding why they were this far out to begin with. And Violence completely surrounded. Has no allies. Fiend's Grip is upon him. No way out. That is just a straight up death. Yeah, this is done. This is done. Dendi, the very least, able to step away from his opponents here in this mid lane, but not really gonna make a difference, is it? Dude, look at Spartan. This is such a smart heads-up play. He puts the Nightmare out onto the Siege Dragon so that the Siege Dragon doesn't go up the hill and die immediately. Now they still have said Siege Dragon available for this tier 3 tower push. It'll also put a little bit of pot shot damage onto the racks. Without Violent, not that Violent is strong enough to kill anybody on Brame, but at the very least he has the Stone Gaze. Without its availability for this fight, this lane of racks will go down with barely a struggle. 11 poised to go top again. Dendi has Nightmare dodged off of him. With Violent back in the fray, we'll see what Brame wants to do. They want to back for now, but oh no, Baby 3-piece, he's charging too far out. He's alone. He's gonna get right-clicked down by Wish. Does have buyback, needs to use it instantly. At the same time though, Nefrit does lose his first life. So the sacrifice was the change up there. Stone Gaze activated. They nether strike back to 11. This Nature's Prophet should end up losing his life, and indeed he does. But now that there's no more Stone Gaze, do they want to fight around onto Violence Medusa? Nefrit looks like he really wants to do so. Chasing forward. Wish with the right-click damage. Doesn't have enough of it just yet. Nefrit going very far forward. Doesn't have a secondary life, so needs to watch his positioning. Spirit Vessel out onto him. Will be a buyback coming in right now from Gachi. They really want to try and find Nefrit. Charge from Baby 3-piece. It's a dieback from the Spirit Breaker, and Nefrit is still alive. Violence in the meantime is on the backside of things, throwing in right clicks onto Stominan. Not able to kill him just yet. Wish almost gets the dieback on Gachi, but Gachi buys the smoke. Pops it at the last second. Spartan, beautiful nightmare out onto Dendy before he can even utilize a spell. He's now in danger. Can he get out of this situation? Spartan has some bugs on him so they can have clean vision, but they can't find a clean initiation. And with everybody respawning now, Brame have the numerical advantage. They're coming back in. They're looking for violence. They want to try to bring down the Deucer. Gachi, as usual, bought space. But unfortunately, he cannot buy time, as the Medusa will take a tumble. And Gachi himself follows into the grave. 11, okay. Just rushes and buys BKB from the fountain. And with Velo being cleaned up by Nefrit, this game is done and dusted. 23 minutes in, 2 lanes of racks, 21k gold lead. Probably a 97% win percentage. 99. Woo! Woo! Okay. Grip going out. Back onto Dendy. Dendy. Oh no. Ravage now comes out. Even interrupts the charge of darkness. Nobody on bait can catch a break. Dendy does buy back into this one. Wish will be able to right click through baby 3Ps with the help of Nefrit as well. And they're thinking about trying something else. When the something else is called giving up. GG is called, and bait suffer yet another loss. The fourth of 4 straight losses. Damn. Yo, wasn't even close, was it? The two teams are just on entirely different levels right now. Like completely different levels. It's something else. It's honestly something else. And from that position, Bait didn't even get 10 kills. Listen, y'all, not even 10. Not even 10. Yeah, that's a rough situation. That's a very rough situation here. I am very sad for Bates right now. There's potential on the team. There's potential with the players in the team, but a lot needs to change. Leadership, like a lot of y'all are mentioning in the chat, is one of the key things that need to change. But it's very hard to get leadership from your mid laner. Also, you know, Dendy hasn't necessarily been that like leadership type of figure. It's never really been part of his thing, you know. Yeah, during that previous roster, a lot of what they did was just because, especially Watson, TSA, and Lightless, those guys were really good together. And they gain a lot of synergy and cohesion together, allow them to punch beyond their weight class. But yeah, from start to finish though, this was just clear domination. Literally not a single one lane, not one. Solo kill middle with no help. TA versus Void Spirit, that pre-level 6, that should just not happen. It just straight up shouldn't happen, but it happened. Dendy dies there. Bottom lane, absolute disaster. At first, it actually looked kind of like, oh, okay, maybe Nyana, they might be able to do something here, but it very quickly turned to ashes in their mouth. But the worst lane for them was top. This Violet Medusa got nothing out of this game. How much damage did he even end up dealing? Look at, oh my gosh, it's nothing. He dealt, the only hero in the game to deal less damage was the Stormin and Tidehunter. But Stormin and Tidehunter didn't have to do anything. This might have been the easiest game of his life, honestly, for Stormin. That was, whew, a bit rough on this one. So the dub at the end of the day does go the way of Brame. They take it 2-0. That 2-0 victory not only puts Bates down in this position where they are 0-4 right now, but it actually puts Brame top at the log. And the reason why is because how these logs work, they count the amount of games you win and lose, not just the series overall victories. And Brame, they got 5-1, but they've gotten more 2-0s than Creepwave has. So as it stands right now, if nothing were to change, if nothing else were to change, after 6 games played, Brame is at the top of the table, looking fresh while they're at it. Creepwave following behind them, also on 11. It should be Nemiga and V Gaming behind them too, but guaranteed playoffs, I think. There's no chance that they get eliminated. Now, I think if they just get one more win, then it's not even mathematically possible not to start in the upper bracket. So Brame out here, they've done their thing. Well done to them. Good job on them. And you know what, y'all? Listen. I would love to do the next series, right? But I have a feeling that series, well, it'll probably be a 2-0. Nemiga is way better than No Marci. No Marci, from the games I've seen them play, yeah, haven't looked super fresh. No, they beat Bates and they beat Empire, but those are the teams at the very bottom, and they've lost to everybody else they've played. And playing Nemiga, not an easy team to go against. Nemiga, I think, is like, no, definitely top 4. Yeah, they're one of the top 4 teams. Look, if the other thing that I have to do wasn't so important, then I would actually stick around to do this. But the other thing that I have to do is actually that important that, yeah. What time does the game start, though? It depends what time the game start is. It's supposed to start in an hour. All right, here's what we'll do. I'll leave the stream running. I'll see how far I get with the other thing. If I'm far enough along the line to justify being able to come back, then I will. If not, then I won't. Is that fair? I feel like that's fair. I feel like that's acceptable, right? That's acceptable? That's acceptable? Yeah, cool. So that's it for now. Brame 2-0. Bait, bad place. Team needs time. Team needs Watson back. Lol. Also, what y'all need to do while we are waiting for the next perspective game, like I said, I don't know if I'm going to be back for that game, but it's only slated to happen in about an hour anyway. As you can see, they haven't even hosted the lobby. Hard start times for these games. There's no rolling schedule. So we have a lot of time. We have a lot of time to chill, relax, go get food, go get water. Call the people that you love. Or even if you don't call them, just message at least one person in your life just to remind them that you love them, right? And specifically the words "I love you." Not "you cool, brother." No, I love you. You gotta say this thing. Make sure you're eating. Make sure you're getting hydration. And make sure you're following the channel if you aren't already. And if you are following the channel, thank you. Great. Make sure you're subscribed. And if you are subscribed, you cool. You alright. I'm just kidding. Please, 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 please. That tweet that I just linked into the chat right now, that tweet is trying to get me into the DPC. I'm hoping to use the power of social media to get myself on the radar. And hopefully somebody in that scene is going to be like, hey, this guy's pretty cool. Let's put him on. Let's put him on. So hopefully with your help, with your assistance, somebody recognizes it. But the thing it needs to get recognized is visibility first and foremost. And y'all will help out so much with the visibility aspect. If you can just go like that, retweet it especially, really will make a difference. Thank you, and I appreciate it so much. With that, Fifo, love you too, G. Love y'all. Taking it easy. Take it easy, y'all. And maybe see you in an hour, I hope. If not, see you probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. Yeah. Love y'all. Y'all are awesome. See you later. Mwah. Bye. 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 That I feel like right now, when I'm spamming this button here on the stream deck and nothing's happening, there's only one sound. There's only one sound that is appropriate for this. Even the sound is not... All right, cool. Oh, snap. Love y'all. Peace. See you later. Mwah. Bye. What the hell?
Once upon a time, there lived a man who lived on a planet called Planet Music. And on this planet, there were many nations, and each nation had a king, a president. And these leaders had absolute power over their people. Through rhythm, they controlled the minds of many. Through soul, they controlled the force of the universe. One such nation was the nation of R&B, and its king wore diamonds and gold and drove around in big, beautiful cars. And he owned restaurants and clothing lines. And he built a castle on the island of Long, and it too was paved with diamonds and gold and rubies. But he led his people astray. He was not a good leader. He was not a good president. If house is a nation, I want to be president. If house is a nation, I want to be president. If house is a nation, I want to be president, president, president. He said if you vote for me, I promise to deliver you even more bass, even more soul, longer hours on the dance floor. DJs who believe as we believe. If you vote for me, I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation. That is house. You see, people, house is more than a nation. House is a feeling. House is a sanctuary. House is a release. House will pick you up when you feel down. House will make you strong when you feel weak. House will fill you up when you feel hungry. He said if you vote for me, I can make the sun rise, take a little bit longer. I can make the dance floors just a little bit stronger. So y'all can stomp y'all's feet all night long. Clap y'all hands all night long. If house is a nation, I want to be president. If house is a nation, I want to be president. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation. That is house. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation. That is house. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation. That is house. You see, people, house is more than a nation. House is a feeling. House is a sanctuary. House is a release. House will pick you up when you feel down. House will make you strong when you feel weak. House will fill you up when you feel hungry. He said if you vote for me, I can make the sun rise, take a little bit longer. I can
When I'm kill 'em all, boy.
Luffy. Luffy.
Once upon a time, there lived a man who lived on a planet called Planet Music. And on this planet, there were many nations, and each nation had a king, a president. And these leaders had absolute power over their people. Through rhythm, they controlled the minds of many. Through soul, they controlled the force of the universe. One such nation was the nation of R&B, and its king wore diamonds and gold and drove around in big, beautiful cars. And he owned restaurants and clothing lines. And he built a castle on the island of Long, and it too was paved with diamonds and gold and rubies. But he led his people astray. He was not a good leader. He was not a good president. If house is a nation, I want to be president. If house is a nation, I want to be president. If house is a nation, I want to be president, president, president. He said, if you vote for me, I promise to deliver you even more bass, even more soul, longer hours on the dance floor. DJs who believe as we believe. If you vote for me, I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation. That is house. You see, people, house is more than a nation. House is a feeling. House is a sanctuary. House is a release. House will pick you up when you feel down. House will make you strong when you feel weak. House will fill you up when you feel hungry. He said, if you vote for me, I can make the sun rise, take a little bit longer. I can make the dance floors just a little bit stronger. So y'all can stomp y'all's feet all night long. Clap y'all hands all night long. If house is a nation, I want to be president. If house is a nation, I want to be president. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation. That is house. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation. That is house. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation. That is house. You see, people, house is more than a nation. House is a feeling. House is a sanctuary. House is a release. House will pick you up when you feel down. House will make you strong when you feel weak. House will fill you up when you feel hungry. He said, if you vote for me, I
Y'all, what's up? What's cracking? Listen, I'm sure you can see that big usage of my Adobe Premiere Pro. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm still behind on the project that I'm working on, so I will not be able to do this upcoming game. I'm so sorry. What the hell is happening with the green screens? Oh, it's because of my shirt. Lol, I'm a moron today. Anyway, yeah, I will not be able to do that because the project that I'm working on right now is still going to take up quite a bit of my attention. So sorry, I'll have to see y'all tomorrow. I'll have to peace out until the next day, but it is what it is. It's Gucci. It's chill. I can tell you who's gonna win. Nemiga's gonna win. They're gonna 2-0 no Marci. No Marci don't seem that great right now. Yeah, they're gonna get whopped. Doesn't really matter. The game is done for them. But anyway, shout out to y'all for pulling through. I am so sorry again that this is not gonna be happening, but what can we do? Thanks for pulling through, y'all. I will see y'all on the flip side. Peace.
Yeah, and they've been building up towards this exact moment over the course of an entire year. So this is a combination of a lot of work, a lot of lab. Yeah, and they've been building up to. Yeah, and they've been building up towards this exact moment. Yeah, and they've been. They've been building up towards this exact moment over the course of an entire year. So this is a combination of a lot of work, a lot of labbing, a lot of matches. So for them, it's not just, hey guys, we're doing this one tournament. No, this means a lot. This is, I can definitively say that I'm the best. I can say that I'm the best. Building up to
of elimination. This is actually a really good pick. I know it is a puck to get his kills. Defensive. Oh, he's through. He's through. Is it gonna be a goal? No. Defended by the goalkeeper, blocked away, deflected, but the danger's not over. He comes back again, and what a strike by Nani. Deflected, but the danger's not over. Onto the high ground, they get DY so bind onto the high ground, they get Poyoyo as well. DY is gone. Fly able to kill Poyoyo this time around. Old 11 activates his own BKB with JT getting brought down as a result, and there's gonna be the 3-hero ravage. But do they get these heroes killed? Only Kaka dies for now. Aether Remnant not gonna be there to catch Old 11. Instead, the Hex from PYW goes on to Fly. What is happening with Emo and Kaka? With them missing so many spells, Vici Gaming get away with freaking murder in that fight. The Hex from PYW goes on to Fly. What is happening with Emo and Kaka? DY so bind onto the high ground, they catch Poyoyo. Aether Remnant not gonna be there to catch Old 11. Instead, the Hex from PYW goes on to Fly. Him again here, down bottom. It's been a wild ride coming all this way. DY so bind on. Wild Ride coming all this way. DUI sold by onto the high ground. They get Poyoyo as well. DUI is gone. Fly able to kill Poyoyo this time around. Old 11 activates his own BKB with JT getting brought down as a result. And there's going to be the 3-hero Ravage. But do they get these heroes killed? Only Kaka dies for now. Aether Remnant not going to be there to catch Old 11. Instead, the Hex from PYW goes on to Fly. PYW goes on to Fly. Fly. With the idea. Where the idea is definitely good, but it's just not fast enough to come out. So now he's staring down the barrel of elimination. This is actually a really good pick, and no matter what they end up picking for themselves now in the mid lane, they're always going to be at risk of just getting hard. You jump a target, and no matter what they end up, themselves now in the mid lane, they're always going to be. And no matter what they end up picking for them. And no matter what they end up picking. No matter what they end up picking for them. No matter what they end up. No matter what they end up picking for themselves now in the mid lane, they're always going to be at risk of just getting hard. You jump a target, fine, there's still a save. Sure, it is a Puck, but now Puck has to be able to reach the Shadow Demon every single fight. Otherwise, they pretty much don't have a chance to get these kills. Defensive. To get these kills. Defensive. Defensive. Oh, he's through. Is it gonna be a goal? No. Defended by the goalkeeper, blocked away. And it's deflected, but the danger's not over. He comes back again, and what a strike by Nani.
They've been building up towards this exact moment over the course of an entire year. So this is a combination of a lot of work, a lot of labbing, a lot of matches. So for them, it's not just, hey guys, we're doing this one tournament. No, this means a lot. They've been building up towards this exact moment over the course of an entire year. So this is a combination of a lot of work, a lot of labbing, a lot of matches. So for them, it's not just, hey guys, we're doing this one tournament. No, this means a lot. Up towards this exact moment over the course of an entire year. So this is a combination of a lot of work, a lot of labbing, a lot of matches.
Speaking of attempts on lives, Baby 3-piece, they're trying to go on him again here. So much team fight from the side of IG, and they're gonna use it. They're going in, they find the Razor. Global already used, they get the catch on the high ground. Will they be able to find this fight? JT finds the Ravage, catches both Drow and the Razor. Ori's gone. Poyoyo is gonna join him. With this Roche. Oh, wait, hold up. Echo Slam, baby, gets dropped down. It allows them to not only get kills, bring down Flyby, but now Roshan is potentially open for them, and they actually get the kill onto the Drow Ranger also. He has a bad time, but now he's about to find the stun. He's about to find the stun, the perfect, the victory, and tournament.